Happy Monday. I'm so good at sleeping I can do it with my eyes closed. Thanks, Siri bot. Alright. Now that we've had the one silly mistake, how far is this one going? That's really a question, isn't it? I feel like our second runs are usually kind of good for some reason. Ooh. Almost died immediately. Dark Sky, good morning, good morning. Welcome in. Well, not morning for you, I guess. Morning for me. Happy Monday. There's a lot of people on the server right now. Kind of crazy. Wicked, hello. Happy Monday to you as well. Morning for me, yeah. Brew. Oh, jeez. Okay, what the hell? What's going on? Should be good now. I'm on a different internet. Okay, much better. Man, I refuse to believe that all of that stuff was because I had sticky notes open. I had the little sticky note app open in the background. When will be 600 meters? Hopefully today, right? Dragon, welcome in. Happy Monday to you as well. Yeah. I like to believe it'll be today. Like Friday when we were doing floor 5 on the one checkpoint per floor map. I think, well, the problem is we did exactly the same kind of thing that we did like 2 Fridays ago. So we weren't failing the jump that we failed a lot. I think I'm more used to it now, though. I think I shouldn't fail it as much. Not nearly as much. You're tired of watching me fall, just finish it now. I will do my best, Dragon. Let's see if we finish it this run. No guarantees. Probably gonna fall this run, but like maybe. Maybe I just one-shot the rest of the map. Like second run of the day. Oh crap. Swing. You want me to focus in the first, like, focus floor 1? Okay. Let me just get up to the platform and then I will adjust all my stuff. You want me to say more sound effects? You don't care if it's floor 1, it's 1/16 of the map. You know you're not technically wrong. Alright. Let me turn off opponents, turn off my monitor, and 5:10 is 2 minutes from now. Oh, geez. That was weird. Somehow I got turned around. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay. Good use of focus time. I mean, we made the jump. That's all that matters, right? Well, great. But your focus mode. Yeah. I mean, even if I'm focused, that doesn't mean I'm guaranteed to get every run. Unfortunate. I feel like I was kind of close to being able to clutch that one out, though. If only I didn't sploosh. Something tells me that the ding ding sploosh didn't have anything to do with the dead turtle. Oh jeez, that's way too slow. I got so much grass over there. So how was everyone's weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. Friday night after stream, ended up going out and seeing some movies. Been a while since I feel like I've seen a movie in the theaters. But that was pretty cool. Went and saw the new Alien movie, and then saw the third Deadpool movie. Meow when I leave. Oh man. Would that be like a really tall cat boxer, or would it just be a cat, like a normal sized cat on its hind legs with boxing gloves? Yeah. Oh no, Racing Car 07. Is that Clippinator? Maybe that was Clippinator. Oh, it's Hemi. Nice. The legend, indeed. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Oh. All right. We made it past pillar jump, which means we go to floor 4, right? That's how it normally works. I mean, imagine failing to the fish jump. Nice. Sick. Okay, I feel like I gotta slow down there. I think I might have scraped the wall or something. Good opportunity to just go back. Take this jump a second time. Crap. speaking of good opportunities to just go back and take the jump a second time, that would have been one of those. Man. Oh well. We make it again. Wanna run some ads, Dark Side? Okay. I'll see if we can. Like, very likely that it'll just be grayed out for now, but next opportunity for you. Oh, it's not grayed out. There you go. Happy ads. Whew. No, feels bad. Analata, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Monday. Is ad time on? Yeah. I did turn that on, but you have no way of knowing. Happy Deep Dip 2 Monday, indeed. I don't know why, but I am feeling slightly more tired than I usually do in the morning. But we should be waking up anytime now. You see. No, you don't. Subs don't see ads. Oh, you see that I'm tired, yeah. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, sure. Sounds good. My hair looks tired. I mean, I did literally just jump out of bed, so can't blame it too much. Nice. Now let me get up somewhere and then probably just gonna end up bookmarking those so I can watch those with my girlfriend later. But yeah, that is super cool. Thank you. Awesome. You got inspired by me, watched his stream again for 15 minutes, but you didn't find the part he talked about me. Okay. But you did eventually find it, I guess, right? Otherwise, those clips wouldn't exist. Thank you. Yeah, that's some dedication. So crazy that it was during the same day, right? Man, last week was such a crazy week. I don't know how I'm gonna live up to that. Or like, I can't imagine having another week like that. I guess if I just get like PBs over and over, and I'm just making crazy progress this week, that would be something. That might be similar, but no, last week was so insane for me though. Whew. Nice. Good. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I didn't fail that the jump after the fish jump. With Godsey right there, kind of blocking my path. You downloaded the tourist version of Deep Dip. Which one is that one? Is that Shallow Dip? Oh my god. Deep Dip doesn't want me to finish that jump. Okay. Just keep in mind, I need to turn earlier and then do releases as I need them. Is that you, Wicked? I think, because you had a different account, Twitch account called Splits TM, right? Name looked familiar. Deep Dip 2, but there are ramps. Okay, cool. Let's see, skip every jump in the map. Didn't manage to clear floor 0. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. The tourist version is literally like, you're just passing through. Too cool. So that one, unlike Shallow Dip, actually goes all the way up. Wow. Kind of a cool concept. I mean, I would assume that that would still allow you to do any jumps that you want to do, right? It's just like, oh, I hate the ice slide. I'm going to skip that. And then you can just go to floor 2 and try that. I mean, you could obviously just take literally every ramp. But no, that's cool. You only saw the star, but yes. Okay. I mean, I feel like when you say ramps, you mean like there's a ramp and you drive toward it and you jump and it takes you to the next part. They replaced all the tricks with much simpler, easier jumps. So for floor 0, I almost feel like that's basically what floor 0 is anyway. With the exception of like the cone, like the 3 major kind of tricks on there. I feel like the cone, the bonk jump, and the quarter pipe. And I guess those triple platforms over to floor 1. Those 4 things on floor 0 are not, like, they're not a ramp. Platforms where there would be gaps. Oh, okay. Interesting. I guess it would still be... The creator says go slow 3 times in the description, and you didn't go slow. I mean, it is a racing game after all. Why would you go slow? No, that's kind of cool though. I mean, it lets everybody try any jump that they want, I guess. Ooh, you know what I'm actually really curious about for Tourist Dip? How did they implement floor 13? Because floor 13, there is an intended route that takes you like on an ice wall ride. Literally nobody does that. I assume they probably didn't route the skip into Tourist Dip. Still, it's a no checkpoint tower. Yeah. No, that's what I assumed, but like... I guess they could have implemented the skip in, right? Tourist Dip would have been made long after, like, Deep Dip was being played. And pretty much the first time someone made it to floor 13, they already knew about the skip. Since Bren accidentally found a skip. It's still really funny to me that floor 13 is just like cut to pieces. A little bit sad, if I'm being honest. Like, some of the stuff on floor 13 was kind of cool. I would have liked to see people going for that ice wall ride. But it is nice that it's skippable. You're still to see a run that uses the intended route. Yeah, I think... Oh my god, really? Again? You heard Elcon one-shotted it. The intended route? Dang. I think it took me like a good 15-20 minutes to figure out how to do it. Because I didn't know where the skip was when I was going through that on the checkpoint floor for the first time. So I couldn't skip since I didn't know where it was. And then also nobody was there to tell me at the time. I think I was alone. There might have been like one person from the Sudoku community talking to me when I was around floor 13. But I think they left before I finished that bobsleigh section. Yeah, it's a crazy spot, though. I only did it once, because the next week, before I had to do that floor again, I looked up somebody's run going to floor 13, and figured out where the skip was. Huge wall ride with a bounce in the middle? Yeah, the ice one that starts out as a plastic wall ride. Absolutely. I did do that the first time that I got to floor 13. Yeah. Absolutely insane. I don't recommend trying to do that when there's such an easy skip, but... I mean, it's a cool trick. It's a shame, like I said, it's a shame that trick gets cut. But... I don't think it's a very... Maybe you could get it consistent. Because, like, there's a lot of crazy tricks that you get consistent throughout the map. Like, you have to get the dirt wall ride with the bounce on floor 16 consistent in order to finish. And it's kind of a similar situation, right? It's fun that they didn't patch the skip. Yeah. I mean, I think that would probably be a little bit unfair. Because they also didn't tell you where to go, right? So for all we knew, that was the intended route. The way to skip it. But yeah, I'm glad they didn't patch stuff. That would have been kind of silly. Like, oh yeah, you learned this new way of... Like, you learned the way to do floor 13 this way. That's not how we meant it. Patch. Like, in the middle of a competition. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, there are so many routes in floor 13. I think I've seen like 3 or 4 different skips. Which is kind of crazy. Considering how like airtight almost all the other floors are, the fact that floor 13 alone had like 4 skips on it, at least. One of them like literally leads to the very end, right? Because you can basically skip all the way over to the ice bobsleigh circle. And then from there you skip to the section right before the end. So crazy. Yeah. That's true. That type of scenery isn't anywhere else. It is a... I haven't had to experience it a lot, but it's kind of funky. Nice. Yeah, I kind of assumed you meant type, but I gotcha. I didn't actually feel like the crystals were that bad for me, but I guess we'll see when I actually get there, right? Or get there on the checkpoint per floor map anyway. I think that's the next time we're gonna get to floor 13. Oh, crap. Okay. Are you kidding me? How mean. It's slightly to the left of the shadow. Oh, man. I had the opportunity to go back to Messy, and it's just like, nah, go back to floor 0. I thought it looked good, too. Dang. Oh, man. Okay. Yesterday's stream was fun too. Yeah, absolutely. We always have fun on Sudoku Sunday. There's a lot of people that enjoy Sudoku. Obviously me among them. And we always get to do really cool puzzles. There are a lot of really cool variant Sudoku puzzles that are just waiting to be done. And it's one of those things where I feel like I had a very different viewpoint earlier on. Like, before I started streaming Sudoku, I was always of this mindset that, like, why would I want to solve a puzzle with somebody else? When the point of the puzzle is, like, testing my intellect or whatever. No, it's so much more fun doing it as, like, as a group. Being able to, like, talk about different logical deductions that might exist in a puzzle. Also, it means that a lot of the times, if I don't see Sudoku, I just get to have the Sudoku instantly because somebody in the audience sees the Sudoku. Even if I don't. You listen to me when you work out? Nice. I hope I'm motivating to you during your workout sessions. Best background. Yeah, 2 things you like, Sudoku and variant, or Trackmania and variant Sudoku. There is a surprising amount of overlap in there. I mean, obviously there's the people who are like mainly Trackmania people that also just have an interest in Sudoku. But then there's Sudoku people who come over and like don't necessarily know Trackmania, but just like watching the car because it's very satisfying. I was kind of one of those before I started playing. It's a very satisfying game to watch, even if you don't know really what's going on. You were just watching virtual. Yeah, exactly. That is how I was too. Before I started playing. Not streams. Yeah, I was always bad at catching streams for anybody. Exception being Pi plays Pokemon because its stream is on like 24/7, but that hardly counts. That's not a personality. That's just an endless sequence of digits. Who is the most popular person on Twitch? I have no idea. Some people were talking about, like, some guy who seems like his entire thing is that he's, like, morbidly overweight. And then people talk about that, and he gets upset about it. I don't know his name, though. Does not seem like something I would be interested in. That's the one. I don't know. I feel like those, like, anger streamers, I guess, have never been my thing. Like, anytime those people get, like, really popular and I see them a lot, it kind of annoys me a little bit. 1x1 Lego piece. You just mean like a nub? I don't know what you're talking about. Search? Nah, not right now. No, I said not right now. But yeah, like those kinds of people, like, I feel like the one that comes to mind for me was like Tyler 1, where their entire thing is that they kind of just shout a lot. Always been kind of annoying for me. You don't like angry streamers either. Yeah, it's just... It's either just feels scripted or unhealthy. All right. Finally. Whew. Okay, so I guess it hasn't been an hour, right? It's an infinite loop and it gets annoying too fast. Yeah. Exactly. And a lot of the times, those people tend to, like, blame stuff other than themselves on their problems. I think Tyler 1 might be, like... Well, no, I think he does blame stuff other than himself, because he's got a huge ego and feels like He always thinks he's the best, so. He is really good at pretty much like all the stuff that he does, I guess, but I think that just makes it more upsetting that he leans on that kind of crutch. What floor am I on? Floor 4. Oof. Floor 8 is a good number. Yeah, 8 is a good number. It's actually my favorite number among the first 10. My favorite digit. Oh my god. Rip. Honestly, I probably should have tried to bail on that. How did I fail that? I went too far right and then didn't go far enough left afterward. That's how I failed it. Honestly, it's not that surprising to me. Like, that is the hardest jump for me on floor 4. Harder than Tony for me still. Harder than, like, the dirt wall ride. I think that jump is the one that causes the most runs of mine to fail in the up until that point. At least relative to how many times I reach it. Because obviously, like, there's a bunch of jumps on floor 2 where, like, if you counted the pillar jump, I still think I have a better percentage success rate on the pillar jump than the Clippinator. But I obviously fail more jumps to the pillar jump because I get to the pillar jump almost every run. A lot more opportunities to fail. What's my favorite floor and jump? Okay, my favorite jump is the Ice 360 on floor 10. Favorite floor. I don't know. I've been there on the checkpoint map. I have been there on the checkpoint map. I just like how satisfying the Ice 360 is. So I think that just gets that for me. It's kind of hard to say because I haven't been to a lot of the later floors, right? Like, a lot. Among the earlier floors, I think floor 2 might kind of be my favorite. It has a lot of, like, kind of variance in the types of tricks you're doing. Hitting a pillar, doing a turtle, kind of simple jump, a bit of a precision jump. Messy is just kind of weird. I feel Mika vibes when doing 360s, I guess. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I kind of nailed that like third or fourth try or something. I think when I eventually got there on the checkpoint map, it did not take me very long before I actually got that. It's a really fun jump, and it doesn't feel that hard. No, I feel like there's a bit of variance on floor 2. I don't think there's a world where I say floor 3 is my favorite. Floor 4, I like in concept, but I have to dock points from it because it's tilted, and it makes it really hard to spectate people on it. Like, if you're on floor 4 and, like, I don't know. Imagine I was on floor 4 and Zaylin was, like, about to finish the map or something. Kind of impossible. So report it to be on floor 1, so it starts easy and it goes hard. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the Ice 360 belongs on floor 1, obviously. I still don't think it's as hard as a lot of people, like, make it out to be. But, oh, crap. It's kind of a weird thing because a lot of the floors feel like they build off other floors. Like, a lot of jumps feel like they are slightly more advanced versions of jumps that came before. And I kind of like that. Like how LeBron is a slightly more advanced version of that jump, where you actually have to worry about flipping all the way and like landing on your tires. Crap. That doesn't happen often. You're gonna eat pizza, but you'll be back. Sounds good. Have a good dinner. Didn't see what I failed. Oh, I failed not this jump, but the next one. I jumped too far right and I hit the blue light. Yeah. Silly way to go out, but it happens. For me, anyway. Like, occasionally. Doesn't happen very often, but sometimes I just miss a turn. I'd be curious to know if there's ever going to be a time when I just never miss those kinds of things. I don't think so. I think I'm probably going to always miss stuff like that. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, maybe there'll get a point where the amount of muscle memory I've built up is so substantial, and like the amount of racing, like expertise and like comfort with the car is built up that I just never do that. Kind of doubt. I think it's like, even if I played for like 10,000 hours, there would still be a time where I'm just like, oh, whoops. Accidentally turned too far to the right there. Okay. Wing. Nice. Does air brake work IRL? Not with a normal car. But I have heard that they do essentially have air brakes in real life. But it is something that you have to, like, manually put into your car. Crap. Well, that's a shame. No, it's kind of cool, though, that we have essentially something like an air brake in real life. Not built into, like, cars that you, if you just took, like, a Kia Soul or something, like, off the street, grabbed a Prius, you're not going to be able to air brake if you go off some sick jump, but you could add air brakes to your car. That is apparently a thing that actually works. I mean, you gotta try, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe not. So here's the scenario, right? You go off a jump and you're like, oh, I want to land straight. Try to air brake. Doesn't work. You're about to send your car nosediving into the ground with you in it. Probably a bad idea. Because that's what happens if air brake fails, right? Oh, man. I mean, that's the worst case. I guess you could maybe over-rotate and, like, IRL turtle. I don't know if that would be better or worse, though. It might be worse, because if you land on that soft part at the top of your car, crunch, your head's right up there, so probably worse. It's not that soft. Depends on the car, right? And it also depends, like, if you're falling far enough where your car is rotating that much, your car is probably gonna crunch. Like, really hard. And I would rather the front of my car with all the mechanical components crunch than my top with my head. Okay, you're saying they have, like, a lot of protection on the top. I mean, obviously everything gets tested for safety. Unless you're, like, Boeing or something, but guess you're right. I don't know. I feel like IRL turtling is not something that I imagine car companies testing. But they do test, like, how much it takes to flip your car, right? Because there's always those things, like, inside of cars saying, like, hey, don't take super sharp turns because this car is at risk of flipping. If you wanted to control cars in midair like GTA 5, where you can pitch and rotate the car while in the air. Oh, I didn't know you could do that in there. I haven't really played a lot of GTA 5. Or any. No, I haven't played any GTA 5. I think the last GTA game I played was 4. And I think I got bored when Roman started asking me to go bowling. Did I know if you get turtle on butterfly doors, doors can't open, so they have little bombs to detach the doors so you can get out? Are you talking about like the doors on like the DeLorean in Back to the Future? That's kind of cool. If that is true, like little detachable, like blow up the joints kind of things. You hope it is, yeah. I mean, I think worst case, right? You'd have to go through the opposite door and like climb out your car from the top if you were stuck. Oh, you meant? Oh yeah. I forgot that they go up. So yeah, if you were actually turtled, neither your doors could go up. Maybe trunk then is where my mind first goes. No, that's scary. The idea of being turtled in a car like that. I mean, it's scary to be turtled in any car, but one that depends on your car doors going up in order to open. Yeah, spooky. I guess you could say the same thing about normal doors, though. Like, if your car flipped onto its side, like the left side near the driver, then you can't open your door because the ground is right there. That's kind of scary. I would not want to find myself in that position. I'm telling you that much. Whew. Man, I am kind of looking forward to and also dreading getting to floor 7. It's not that far away. Obviously, it's still pretty far away because I have to pass floor 6 first, but does the car... I assume you're asking if the car, like, has trouble shifting when you're speeding up in real life? I don't think so. I mean, automatic cars do it all for you, so maybe. But with a manual, you can just kind of, like, shift almost whenever. Oh, you mean, you're saying, like, does don't shift when you steer give you speed IRL? You're talking about how, like, in Trackmania, if you're shifting and steering at the same time, it gives you a big slowdown. I don't know if that holds any bearing on real life. Because I shift during turns all the time, but you're already slowing down during turns in real life. So, I don't know. I feel like you slow down when you shift in general in a manual transmission. Just because, like, anytime that your car is not in gear, you're not putting any gas into it. Whew. But if your car has good downforce, so it doesn't slow down on corners. I mean, you could try to take a corner without slowing down, right? But it's a bad idea. We're trying to drive safely here. It's not a matter of if you can. It's a matter of the fact that when you're driving on pedestrian streets, like taking corners, you want to slow down. For many reasons, like stability being like the biggest part, but also like you don't have as much visibility going around the corner, so you don't know what you're turning into. So for safety reasons, you want to be slower. Just you probably could not slow down when you're going around the corner, but I don't think that's a good idea. So not on the roads. Everything is the roads here. On track? I don't know. I've never been to a racetrack. No, crap. You're kidding me. Yeah, I think this is dead. How do I have grip there? What is my car doing? Sliding down? Oh my god, it did a full... Ah. Man. Good that the roof opens when I flip on turtle so the driver's safe. Yeah. Man, that felt bad. Oops. Okay. Yeah, that cone is such a weird thing, right? Because you kind of have to go, like, right to left. Yeah, there was a chance that I saved it, right? If I was able to stabilize on the flip, but yeah, not happening. Gotta get back there. Feeling a bit better now, though. I think we're gonna get there pretty soon. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, one of the next few runs was 4-5. Why are only 3 guys watching? I don't know. Doesn't really surprise me. That was the norm before. It was more surprising to me that like 9 people were watching a lot of the times. Well, great. Yeah. You're not wrong. Stuck there. Stuck indeed. Do something cool. Alright. Watch this as I perfectly execute the bonk jump. Ta-da! That was nice. Yeah. So cool. Don't know how I do it. I surprise myself sometimes. Oh, nice. Derp is on floor 5. Oh. Back down. Man, I was trying to do the cool thing and go direct, but turns out the coolest thing is not falling. All right. Last run made it to floor 4, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, last run we failed because of the turtle on the thing. Do I have to choose? Like, no. I don't want, like, a 110-year-old person running for president. If my president is old enough to be wearing geriatric diapers, then I'm not voting. I'll be the next one? Yeah. I mean, I would rather have me, and I don't know, like, literally anything about politics. At least I know I'm probably not going to drop dead of natural causes during my presidency. I trust myself, yeah. I mean, I trust myself to be smart enough to trust my advisors. I think that's the main thing. Because as a president, you're not running the country by yourself. There are people who actually know what they're talking about behind you. And that is the biggest thing. When it comes to making decisions, you need to be like, this person knows better than me. And be able to recognize that and trust them. You know what? I will make a non-controversial decision or statement here. I think I trust myself, if I was president, to not commit war crimes. There, I said it. I said it. I mean, it's a pretty low bar, but it's a bar that, like, most presidents just do not reach. So there you are. Fajugaloo 2024. Please elect. Man. It kind of sucks. I really wish that instead of having two shitty presidents to vote for, we had two, like, good presidents to vote for. And it was like, man, this is such a tough election year because both presidents are just so good. Like, this one won a Nobel Peace Prize, you know, but, like, this one, like, opened up an orphanage and, like, raised a bunch of young children, you know? They're both such great people, and they both have, like, doctorates in political law or whatever. They've been judges their entire life. Two presidents that both play Trackmania and Sudoku. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a shame too, because I feel like being a nice person is a big part of it, but also just being, like, being capable. Like, if you know literally nothing about the position, I probably don't want to hire you as my president, you know? Smart guys, yeah, exactly. You know, I think either of those presidential candidates, though, probably better than that one guy. What's his name? Like, Kennedy? I've seen some wild stuff about him online. Something about, like, killing a bear or something, and, like, he told it to some reporter or something before, like, nobody was interested. Something about, like, a bear in Central Park or something, like... I just remember hearing something about this and being... And when someone's like, why did you say this? Oh, I needed to get in front of it. I needed to talk about it before anyone else did. I don't even know. Like, that dude seems wacky. He was talking about animals, yes. That's how you pick up a country. You know, generally I think I'm talking more about animal facts, not hey, you want to hear about this baby animal I killed? Like, I don't think that's gonna be picking up any countries anytime soon. Oh man. Oh, I was watching, speaking of animal facts, I was watching a Tirzu video recently. And it was about, like, mongooses. And a lot of the stuff that I watched there, I kind of knew. Like, they have a pack mentality kind of thing. They, venom immunity, because they're, like, they burrow in holes, and one of the natural predators for burrowers is snakes. So you have to be, like, resistant to snakes. And they end up, like, hunting snakes down for food, which is really cool. But one of the things that I didn't realize was that they have horizontally slitted eyes, which is just such a crazy... It's really creepy. Where can you watch facts about animals? I would say Tirzu. Tirzu was a good one. Because Tirzu gives animal facts in like a tier list kind of thing, and he talks about it as if it's a video game. Instead of EA, it's IE. Like tier list. TIER zoo. But yeah, it... Here, let me just write it out. There you go. No, I really like that channel, though. They talk about everything as if it was like a video game. Like, imagine that being an animal was like selecting a character class in an MMO. He talks about like the strengths and weaknesses of each like character class, and then talks about like their abilities. And it's just kind of an interesting presentation type for like basically just reading off animal facts. Also, he includes a lot of like silly clips of animals. Like in the mongoose one, there was a clip of a cat like just sitting there eating cat food, and then a mongoose came in from the side in the cat's blind spot and stole some of the kibble. And the cat turned around, but then a second mongoose comes over from the other side after the cat turns around and steals more of them. Yeah, it's like National Geographic, exactly. Except told from like a gamer's perspective. I recommend them. Like, generally, I think 10-minute videos or so. Kind of bite-sized, like, information. It's a nice channel. It's on YouTube, yeah. It is on YouTube. That is a YouTube channel. As for the new Alien movie, I haven't seen a lot of the Alien movies. My girlfriend's a big fan of it, and we're probably gonna like marathon the Alien movies at some point. Seems like a Halloween kind of thing. Although, who am I kidding? Any time of the year is a good time for random, like, suspenseful horror movies. So yeah, I'm not the, you'll watch it. Sounds good. I recommend it. Yeah, I'm not, like, the necessarily target demographic for that new Alien movie. But I thought it was good. The only thing I'll warn you about is that, like, a lot of horror movies or whatever, they did some dumb writing choices in order to justify cool scenes. So if that's the kind of thing that bothers you, it might bother you in this movie. But, like, I feel like that's pretty commonplace in movies nowadays. Writers being like, oh, we're going to do this thing that doesn't seem to be justified in order to make a cool scene fit in the movie. It's kind of hard to talk about it without, like, spoiling stuff, you know? I guess, like, okay, here's a thing. Did you ever watch The Walking Dead? In the first season of The Walking Dead, they find themselves stuck in like a convenience store in the city or whatever, or a department store, you know? And then they're like, wait a minute, how do the zombies distinguish each other? Like, why do they not attack each other all the time? Because they all just look like humans. They only seem to attack us. My girlfriend's a fan of alien movies. What's the best alien movie? Probably the first or the second one, right? Her? What are you talking about? Oh, what's her favorite alien movie? I'm not sure. I would assume probably one or two. I feel like those are usually the best ones in these kind of franchises, but I don't know if I've asked her. But yeah, in The Walking Dead, like the first season though, they're stuck and they're like, oh, how are we gonna get out when we're surrounded? So they have this idea of like taking some zombie corpses, cutting them open, and then like covering themselves in zombie guts to like mask their scent. And the crazy thing is it works. And it's a really cool scene. But it's kind of the opposite of what I was talking about, because it's a really cool scene with cool writing, but then the entire show you have to ask yourself, why don't they always do it? It works IRL. I don't know, we don't have zombies IRL, so kind of hard to test it. Although I think they did do something like that similarly with like hound dogs, like bloodhounds. Something about like going into a river and covering yourself in mud, I think, can mask your scent. I don't know if that's completely right. That I could be just talking out my ass, but I feel like I've heard something about that. It's either that works or it doesn't work, and that was tested and disproved. So if you ever find yourself on the run from a bloodhound, don't take this advice. That was in a Predator movie, true. But that was less about scent and more about masking your body temperature, because the predators are able to like see heat signatures. Oh yeah, what I will say, and this is just a completely biased, non-spoilery viewpoint. So, this is the first Alien movie that I've watched in a while, right? I think it was better as a movie than both of the last Predator movies that I saw combined. What's wrong with you? Can't you just say yes? Apparently not. No, I watched two Predator movies. One of them was the one with like the autistic kid and Keegan from Key and Peele. And then one of them was the one where it was like Native American era, like Midwest or like Western kind of time range, and a predator like crash lands. It had some cool scenes. At some point he fights a bear. Both of those movies kinda sucked though, other than like the one or two cool scenes they had in them. Actually, I can't really think of a very cool scene in that first one I was talking about in the modern day. Watching a predator fight a bear, though, was pretty sick. You like the first and second Predator movies? Is the second one the one where he, like, invades a city? The Predator? I think that's the one, right? All I remember from that one is that he, like, sees a pregnant woman in the subway or something, or on a bus, and just like says, no, I'm not gonna kill that because it's not a threat. And then obviously the first one's the Schwarzenegger one. Yeah, I kind of like the Whoa, what the heck? Okay, I have to know. What were you doing? Thank you for the raid, though, Snoo. Long night, I assume? Don't mess up. What was that? That was my new raid alert sound. Oh. Well, messed up. Wait. Nope, messed up. You found my YouTube. Nice. Good stuff. Oh, you just did a morning stream since you don't have... Oh yeah, it's Labor Day, isn't it? Kind of forgot about that. Cool. Just playing some Hollow Knight. Oh, man. I've been meaning to go back to Hollow Knight. I saw someone do a minimum nail slash challenge on YouTube, I think last night. Super cool. They beat the game in like less than 40 slashes or something. No, that's cool though. Yeah, I'm glad people are finding the YouTube. Will I stream more Trackmania after Deep Dip? Almost certainly. There are a lot of maps that I want to do after Deep Dip. Obviously, like, the first Deep Dip is another one after Deep Dip 2. Depending on how long I take, it might be Deep Dip 3. You're gonna get lunch? Okay, sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. Don't do that. Why not? I mean, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I don't have any restrictions, so I can just play the first Deep Dip without completing it. If someone says, hey, play my map, I can do that instead. No, once I beat Deep Dip 2, there's no more beating a certain map as my first map, because I'll have beaten a map. But I can be like, oh, cool new tower map, I'm gonna play this. And like take a break from Deep Dip 1 or something. Yeah, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, that's the big change that's gonna happen. I'm not going to be playing a single map at a time until I complete it anymore. Because the only reason I'm doing that is because I want this to be my first map done. Yeah, once I finish this one, it doesn't really matter what my second or third map is. I'll probably end up playing some campaign. But the short answer is yes, I'm almost certainly going to be streaming more Trackmania once I'm finished with this. And I guess we'll see how well Deep Dip skills translate to the real game. Did we make a trial map even though you're a terrible mapper? I mean, you can. Once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, I'd play it. It's kind of funny how many people I've had come in here and ask to play maps of theirs. And every time, I don't say no. I say, yeah, let me finish this map first. Why don't I stream on YouTube? I think mostly because I just use OBS, and I think it costs money for me to multi-stream. I'm pretty sure you have to pay for like a different version of OBS or something. I don't know if that's a one-time thing. Twitch is better. That's the other reason. It would probably make it simpler if I was also streaming on YouTube. Instead of having to do any silly exports, the VODs would just be there. That would be the one upside, I think. Well, one of the upsides. The other upside would be YouTube viewers that could pop in. No, it's really just a monetary thing, I think. Because I don't really make money off of this right now. Eventually, once I hit that sweet, sweet 50 mark, I will, but... as of right now, unfortunately not. Oh no! You don't know how to dual stream. There is just a setting, I think. I'm pretty sure you can just set it up in OBS. You think there's a free OBS plugin that lets you multi-stream? Oh, sick. It's not a setting in OBS, but it is in Streamlabs. Okay. Yeah, I think I was just thinking about Streamlabs, because Streamlabs requires, like, Streamlabs Plus or something. I feel like that would probably take up more resources, which is also the problem. But I'll have to look into that, though. That would be cool if I could start streaming to YouTube also. Obviously, the big problem is then I'd have to... well, no, I think there's a way to consolidate chats, right? I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's a thing. I was just imagining trying to keep up with 2 chats at the same time. Even small ones like mine. Highlight your message in reverse. You're just spending points on message highlights for fun. Very silly. What's up? Any PBs today? Not quite. The current day's PB is, we accidentally dead turtled on the dirt wall ride floor. That's as far as we've made it, but... oh, look at that. We have fallen 6996 floors. Nice. But yeah, no real PBs yet today. We haven't made it back to floor 5 yet. Just fall 4 times. I mean, I have to fall 4 floors, I think. So I think if I make it to floor 4, probably, and then end up having to reset, I think that'll work. Let's just get back to where we were in Dead Turtle again, right? Oh, crap. We are 3... oh, geez. Oh, that did count as a fall from floor 2 to floor 3. Cool. Oh, okay. Your PB is onto the disc, like right before the LeBron jump. Top 100, eh? I mean, you can be top 100 and still fail very silly. Hydration, you got it. You know, I haven't checked recently. like since the last weekend. It's possible people who were below me before have gotten above me since then. I got it. Let's go. Okay, 1 second. I gotta check my... Exactly 100. One person topped me out. Dang. Has Gad been grinding? Is top 1.5 in worlds? I mean, I don't even have to finish the rest of the message. Yes. Top 1.5% in the world in like anything is good. Cad saying not really. You stop that. Out of every like 100 Trackmania players that you come across, 99 of them are going to be worse than you on that map. I say that's good. I mean, it is just one map, obviously, but... I mean, in order to get something as precise as 1.59%, you have to have more than 100 people playing the map, I think. Or less. Like, it can't be exactly 100, but... I can't imagine only 100 people played any individual campaign. Campaigns are usually pretty hunted, right? I feel like if you're top 1% in a campaign, that's pretty good. Well, that's a flip. 69.99. Summer 2024 AO1 map in campaign. Okay. I mean, like I said, Summer 2024 was a hard campaign too, right? Maybe that deterred some people, so maybe fewer people played it, but I feel like the people who are good still would have played it and hunted it. I don't know. I think that it's a really good accomplishment. Oh geez, so many point checking and stuff. He sucked at TMNF, but was really good at TMN. ESWC, that's a whole name. Let's go. What happened? Did you just win a bunch of points? You did win some points. Nice. Top 12K world. Okay. So there were like... Wait, 12K? There were 1.2 million people that played the map? That seems like a lot. Bad luck. The king of gamble all over here. Oh man. I wonder how many times that's happened, where bodies gambled all, won, and then just ended up influencing someone else to gamble all of their points and lose all of them. Probably every time. Like you, exactly. Gamble all responsibly, kids. Lost everything twice in a row. Rip. Dang, look at that. Almost all of the bots are out of the top 5. How do you gamble? There's a couple ways. They're all with chat commands, so exclamation mark gamble and then a number will let you do that. And then exclamation mark slots lets you do it. Exclamation mark duel followed by at a person and then a number, I think, does it. And that'll allow you to gamble and try to steal someone else's points. Now you have twice as many points as second place. Nice. Oh yeah, the slots is a minimum of 100, I believe, so 5 points, really? Hey, you can't have the same expectations for you as everyone else, because it's 5 points every 10 minutes, unless you sub, and then you get 50 points. So all these people with the Twitch Primes and the big money bags, they're getting like 10 times as many points as everyone else. Like you, exactly. Almost. Swing. Alright, LeBron. Be kind. Oh, crap. That's bad. Okay. Wow. That worked somehow? Mr. Professional Gambler over here, teaching his ways. Woo. There we go. But now Dark Sky challenge you to a duel. You can either accept or deny using those messages. Man, Dark Sky, what a bully. Oh, never mind. Ninja won. Ninja won. I thought I saw Dark Sky and 5 next to each other, so man, just doubled your points. Crazy. I mean, I guess my statement still stands. You did just try to steal 5 points away from Ninja. All 5 points. Oh, rip. Anyway, anyone want to follow that example and gamble all? Not so enticing now, is it? Hmm. Dang. Dark Sky's gonna lose all of his points, 10 at a time. Nice. What'll I give you if you gamble all? I will either double your points or take them all away. It's all me, obviously, not the bot. Man, that would be crazy. Rigged, you won again. I mean, maybe. I can't guarantee it's not rigged. You'll gamble 10K. Man, imagine if you won a 10K slot. Got like 200,000 points. I don't recommend that, but crazy. Swing. Man, can you imagine? That would have been so hype. No, Dark Sky. Bullying the person with only 50 points. Oh yeah, that's a question. Racing card, I don't think has ever reached floor 5, right? Oh geez. Bad move. Bad move. Ooh, new PB though. Since the last time I checked, their PB is 505 now. That was your entire plan. You just wanted those 5 points. Wah wah. The only way is to either continue watching or have Snoo give you 2,000 points. Those are the only options. I mean, technically, I think I can spawn points out of midair, or out of thin air, not midair. But that would disrupt the balance, so can't do that. Oopsie. How does Ninja have more points than Dark Sky? I mean, obviously Ninja's just a more faithful viewer. You won 0, nice. Imagine it was 1K. Could have been, right? There's a world where it was 1K. Oh, I didn't notice us hitting 7,000 floors. Rip. Still like 1,500. Less floors than falls though, so we will see how we do. I feel like Gad is making it up here a lot today. Good to see improvement. There's only 16 floors. How did I fall 7,000 of them? I spawned new floors. Clearly. I made like 1,000 more deep dips. Whack. Whew. Oh, get wrecked. All right. This run is going to floor 5. I can taste it. I was wrong. I was wrong. Where's Snoo now? Probably lurking while eating lunch. If I had to guess. Oh, dang. Floor 7 derp? Man, I remember when derp's PB was still where we were. Derp has left us in the dust. Oh, dang, this isn't even the first time. Can't believe we just got a hold. Floor 5 in 29 hours. Floor 6 in 68. And floor 7 in 83. That's a surprisingly short amount of time on floor 6 compared to how much time on floor 5. Crazy. Type exclamation mark gamble all. I mean, Snoo did technically give you those points. Like, you can use them however you want, but that seems a little risky. Out of practice on floor 7. Dark Sky, they can do whatever they want with their points. They're not your points to deal with. You can try to gamble all, though. I'm sure you'll win. I mean, what are the odds? Okay, that's not even 50-50. I don't know. I think it might actually be 50-50. From all of the times I've seen, like, Body get wins on Gamble All, I think it kind of evens out. Tried 2 times in a row, lost both. You're right, that is how statistics work, clearly. If you do something twice and it's supposed to be a 50-50, it's impossible to lose both of them. Oh, man. Oh, dang. Oh. What in the world? Derp is going to floor 8? Is that new? I feel like Derp... I've never seen Derp on floor 8. I need to look at this, this height record. Derp just got floor 7 today. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, maybe not exactly. This is the first time I think I've seen them there. Kibi 814. Getting the hard part of floor 7. Yeah. I mean, the second half is definitely harder. Like, the zigzag and the... No, just the zigzag, I think. Oh, this is his first time? Okay. I thought you were saying that... Oh, wait. Did he fall from higher up in floor 7 and then recover it? That would make sense. Or are you saying this is his first time doing the harder part of floor 7 with, like, the zigzag and all that? On the main floor, anyway. Oh, he's on the... Oh, dang. I feel like that doesn't seem as hard as a lot of people say. Maybe I'm just totally wrong, but that jump always felt kind of like one of the easier ones on floor 7. What's the world record on Deep Dip 2? Unless it's changed since the last time I checked it, it's like 46 minutes by Samifying. Well, let me just double check. Yeah, 46:11 by Samifying. Ooh. Is that the first time we've tried, I think that's the first time I've seen someone try giving themselves points. A chess ad? Interesting. I don't know why, but that feels kind of silly to me. I think it's just because chess is such an old game that trying to advertise it as like, hey, you should play this old game. I mean, it's obviously for like chess.com or something, I'm sure. First move, e4. Man. I think I've always just had trouble visualizing the grid in numbers and letters like that. Oh. No. Dang. You don't know, it was an ad and there was chess in it. Imagine if it was just completely unrelated. I think I've talked about, there's like a Japanese ad for like yogurt or something, like some kind of chocolate thing, I think. And it's all about how to pick up guys at a mixer. Song is kind of catchy. I watched that again last night. I kind of wish more of our ads were like that, though, where they had you guessing until the very end, like, what is this ad even for? It would probably make us a lot more interested in, like, ads in general. I always like either weird ads that are mysterious like that, or, just, like, very silly ads. Have I seen the Japanese ad? I mean, I'm sure there's more than one Japanese ad for milk, but no, I don't think I've seen a Japanese milk ad. If I had an ad, I don't know. It would probably be something like one of those Japanese ads, like just completely random music video, completely unrelated to the stream. Please watch my deep dip. No, one of my favorite ads that was that I saw recently was it was Michael Cera promoting CeraVe, that like lotion brand or whatever. And it was just so silly and stupid, and like the filming of it was made it seem like a mystery or something. He's just like, who created CeraVe? Was it me? Michael Cera? Or something like that. Like, it was so dumb. But it made me chuckle every time. Join and watch me playing Deep Dip 2. I have no idea what a Twitch stream ad would be like. You're gonna get some chores done and then jump back on later? Yeah, sounds good. We will see you later, Snoo. I guess probably, right? Probably see you later. By the time you see me again, we will have a new PB. But yeah, have fun with chores. Good luck being productive. Make an ad for water, but no brand. Dane with the Dane Marvel movie budget. Like, you're just talking about like giant budget for just the idea, the concept of water. Just have like a bunch of shots from like a bunch of different areas. You went to like the Antarctic for a random shot. Indian, okay. Indian Marvel movie budget. To the ad about a river. Yeah. I don't know. How do you do the floor one eye slide? Who knows? I don't think anyone has the answer, Wicked. Gaming Thistle Guide. Yeah, that's alright. Which is 10 cents? A dime? How do you sacrifice a gear to Maji? Oh, man. You do the straight line? Yeah, the problem, Wicked, is that, I feel like there's just so many ways of doing that I don't really do any individual one. I mean, maybe other people do, but I don't think they do. I think they look at how their line ends up being and then react accordingly. Do you have to do the eye slide? Technically, no. I know there's a clip on Hammer Strike's channel of him doing an ice slide on there. There is a setup for like a press forward type method, but it's like really hard and like precise, I think, and takes a long time. So it's much quicker if you're able to just figure out how to do it. There's only 2 guys faster than you when you start stream. Who's that? Siribot and like Dragon, maybe? Start stream, start playing. Exactly. 2 bots. Yeah. True. Huh. Interesting that it gives you the negative message for 0. Whew. Swing. 3K, baby. You thought gambling 1 was too risky? I mean, if 1 is all you got, then that's 100%, isn't it? Swing? Yeah. Oh, man. Nice. Woo! Now we just need to make a couple more jumps. Back to floor 5. Let's go. Nice. I think Wicked's probably in here. So he probably heard me suggest it. I don't know where to find it, but... I mean, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not watching anymore. Wicked was in here before. Ding ding sploosh. That's entering floor 2. Because you bounce on the top of the ramp, then you bounce on the top of the plastic roof thing, and then you sploosh in the water. Can you go in debt for points? I don't think so. I don't think it'll allow you to get negative points. Anyway, floor 5. Whew. Not realistic gamble. Yeah, you're right. Can't believe they don't let you sell your soul for the gamba. I mean, if no one's threatening to, like, break your kneecaps, where's the thrill in it, right? Does Trackmania have crowd control? You mean, like, abilities that force you to not... Is that what you mean? Like ways to force other people to slow down or something? Stuns? I don't think so. Swing. Hey, derp. Whew. In your country, there will be a law that will try to prevent bet sites from accepting credit cards. No, that's really cool. It doesn't matter. You could scramble like all the words in Trackmania and I'd still understand. Probably a coincidence, to be fair. I'm laughing like all the time. Crowd control is Chat can spend money to do things to your player. Oh, okay. Does Trackmania have crowd control? Like, I bet you could program it. Acmina? Yeah. No, you could probably program something like that into Trackmania. I don't think it has it, like... Maybe there's a plugin for it? Oh, crap. Okay. What a save. You did forget the R. See? That's how little spelling matters. Didn't even remember one of the letters, and I still knew what you were talking about. Oh, dang. Gad found the clip. Good stuff. Okay. Tamakuri? Forgot the N. Completely unreadable now. Nice, we make the save. Oh, if you add $L, it makes it clickable? That is really cool. I didn't know about that. Oh, crap. I just realized. We're on PB. We've never been here before on the main floor. Okay. Yeah. Indeed. We are on PB pace. Like actual PB, too. Try not to fail, please. Thanks, I'll do my best. Crap. Anyway. Kind of a silly way to fail that one, but not over. Absolutely. Woo! Floor 6 this run? Yeah, I mean, it could be. We're not that far off, right? Not over until I win. Exactly. So much better than day one. Yeah. You're not wrong. It turns out that spending 400 hours or something on a project will make you improve a little bit. Who would have thought? Whew. Nice. New jump. Too good. Wait, was there another extra hydrate? I'm gonna take a sip anyway. Don't drink and drive. But it's so cool when you see them doing the movies and stuff, right? Oh, man. Uh-oh. Okay. We get a little break. Crap, we're moving the wrong way. It'll save it. Alright, be right back, guys. Oh, man. You said my timer's off? I mean, I can't pause the timer, right? We are playing the game as God intended. Look, Mom, no hands. True. Now here's the question. We could stay here the entire time. What was I doing? Oh, no. My girlfriend's in the other bedroom. So I was having her try this strawberry kiwi, like, sparkling water stuff. Pretty good. I like it. Stefan, welcome in. The more I drink and drive, the better I get at it. Is that true? Are you saying more often or more alcohol? Is default movement slow enough where I'm allowed to watch body? Oh, I guess he's taking a break. More often. Okay. Something tells me I don't want to take that advice, but Man, I really wish that my car was going the other way, though. If my car was going the other way, it would fall in the water. But now I have to do the backup to save the ice section. No pressure, racing car. We're all watching ya. Oh, that's kind of a sick car skin. Yeah. You know, most car crashes happen when you're not drunk, so I don't think that's how it works. That's your main one, the Spanish skin? Nice. Oh yeah, anyone who's just coming in right now, the people who crash a car when drunk are new to it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. So this is what we're doing. And this is why we're watching Racing Car. Oh no. Why? He's trying to eat a bag. Bags aren't edible. Let's see. It means cars aren't safe. Yeah, I mean, that's true in general, right? Well, let's see how much closer we are. Well, if you look at that little square, we are technically moving. Actually, I guess the tire is pretty easily... You can pretty easily tell that the tire's moving. So yes. Eventually, we're gonna get there. Airplane is safer than car. Okay, here's the thing though. Airplane, you're less likely to crash. You're less likely to get into a collision than in a car. But which one are you more likely to survive? Obviously, way more people die in car accidents, but that's because cars are significantly more common. It's a much more common mode of travel than airplanes. But yeah, if you were to get into a car accident, like I've been in probably 4 or 5 car accidents in my life. I haven't died in any of them. That being said, I haven't been in any airplane crashes, so I can't say I wouldn't have, definitely would not have survived those ones. But I don't know, falling out of the sky seems a lot more dangerous. Oh, dang. Oh, tires are wet, aren't they? Yeah. That was the problem there. I like that I could tell just from how the car was acting. Oof. You can survive a fall from a 13,000 foot drop. I mean, you're right. At a certain point, terminal velocity kicks in. Yes. The plane has a car in it, and you're in the car in the plane. I mean, obviously, if, like, you're using an engine... Actually, no. Here's the problem. With a plane, you're going faster than terminal velocity in the first place. So in order for terminal velocity to kick in, you would actually have to decrease your speed with air resistance, which planes are famously good at not caring about. So, yeah. Never mind, you're probably going to be going way faster when you crash from a plane compared to terminal velocity. In Trackmania, you survive falling from the top of Deep Dip. True. This driver is a legend, you know? They survive all sorts of stuff. Driving underwater. What about trains? I think trains probably would be the safest. I think trains are probably the safest if I'm gonna go with any of them. What is terminal velocity, Dark Sky? That is so when you're falling through the sky, you are increasing your speed going downward because of gravity. But at some point, the force of gravity and the force of, like, as you're going faster going down, you're getting more air resistance affecting you. So eventually that air resistance and the force of gravity balance out and make it so that gravity no longer accelerates you. So at a certain point, without external forces, gravity can only make you go so fast. And that's what terminal velocity is. Yeah, when you reach max speed, exactly. There is technically a max fall speed without external forces, like I said. In the future, cities will have more trains/streetcars. You know, I really hope so, but I don't know if I believe that, Analata. Just because oil companies and car companies exist, and maybe other countries will have that, but in the US we have, like, lobbyists and stuff. Like, they pay a lot of money to the government to prevent that kind of innovation from happening. Dang, 1 minute behind because of the loading buffer. RIP. Hey, we're getting there. We're getting there. Monorail? I like monorail. I think that'd be a good one. Europe is better than with subways, healthcare, food than America. Yeah. In general, I feel like Europe tends to be better than the US in a lot of things. If you want to get obscenely rich through, like, shady business practices, maybe the US is better. But that doesn't really apply to most people, so. You like Porsche. City's constructing a monorail. It's going to be completed for the 2034 World Cup? Or 2024? I remember when Zalen's PB was this. I don't. Not in East Europe? Okay. America does tacos better than Europe. But Mexico does it better than... I mean, you would hope so, wouldn't you? Late by 10 years? Okay. Okay, so it wasn't a typo. You're just saying that it will have been done by 2014 and it's still not. Okay. Next World Cup is 2026. How does that work? Also, welcome in, Slash. Can you get 4K today? Maybe. One every 4 years. I thought the World Cup was... Was there not, like, a big soccer thing, like, this year? That's how the Olympics are. Like, every... I guess the Olympics, they started staggering them back in the 90s, right? So, like, Winter Olympics are every 4 years, but after 2 years, you have Summer Olympics. I thought there was a big soccer thing that everyone was talking about. 2022 was last World Cup. Okay. Interesting. 2024 was Europe only. Oh! Right, okay. That makes sense. I don't know why I just assumed that... I don't know. I don't know soccer, so it's, Copa America, Cops America? World Cup is when countries are versus countries. In Euro, it's only Europe. Yeah. I get that. But in Europe, it's still countries versus countries, right? Or is it like, is it split farther? When is Finalisma? I don't know what that is. I mean, you were asking Stefan, but... Holy crap. Look at that. Would you look at that? Please let us fall down. But, like, our tire is right at the edge. Only countries from Europe, yeah. No, that makes sense. Is it moving? You bet your ass it's moving. We started over there. What if I turtle on ice? Then we will have waited like 15 minutes just to turtle. That'll be a shame, but is it moving? I mean, let's zoom out and look at it over here. Yeah, sure is. Thing on the edge of the block might stop it. Maybe. It's hydration. Let's go. It'll fall when the pilot gets over the border. Good to know. God, I really hope we don't get stuck. I don't think we will. And I don't think we will ice turtle. Yeah. I don't think we're going to ice turtle. I think we will tip because of the way that this... Ooh. Yeah, because of the way this is curved, I think it's going to go over. Your PB is the ice slide? Nice. No, that's a solid PB. Ice slide is hard. You want to hydrate, but you're lazy, so you hydrate me. My wheel will catch grip on the side of the bob. Yeah, that's what my thought was. NHL is a national league, but also includes teams from Canada. Ah. Your PB is still messy. Wait, like you haven't made it past messy, or messy was the last jump you succeeded at? Either way, still a good PB, but not made it past messy. Okay. Ooh, I think we're going down. This is it, guys. Oh, nice. This is exactly how I envisioned it. All right, hopefully we just make the recovery. What is Messi? He's a football player. Imagine if I just left it at that. No, there's a jump on floor 2 where you have to go through like a little window and it looks like a goal. Yeah, it's a couple jumps after the fish jump. Oh. You don't know the fish jump? Well, if we lose our run, I will show you. I'll point out which jump is messy. But the fish jump is the fish jump because it has a fish on it. a week ago you played an RPG map for an hour. Done only 46 out of the 60 checkpoints. You tried it again this morning and you got 54. Dang. I saw a really cool RPG map that that Snoo was doing earlier. He did a Half-Life themed RPG map. I haven't actually played Half-Life 2, but I have watched my friend play it, I think, back in high school. But I kind of recognize some of the bits, like, from the game. It was kind of cool. Oh. World of Wampus 6 and got 89 out of 100. Nice. I heard those maps are kind of hard, right? The World of Wampus, and I think the only one that I've ever seen is World of Tompus, which is a different creator. Save this. Yeah, I'm trying. I don't like this save, though, so bear with me. It's 12 hours. Yeah. That sounds like a tough map. It took you 12 hours and still had like 10% of the map left. Actually, I don't know why I said 10%. It's 11%. Very easy math if there's 100 checkpoints. Don't drink and drive. If I go up more straight, it'll help me jump on the platform. Okay. I'm not sure I know what you mean there, but I don't know. It's just hard for me controlling the car on the bobsleigh. Like, turning around at the top of this is kind of tough. Don't go sideways. Oh, jeez. Bro, just get up. I mean, I'd like to see you make this recovery. This recovery is kind of weird. Yeah, we get there eventually. Let's go. Don't listen to you, you're the idiot here. I think we can all be the idiot here, right? Nothing wrong with having more than one idiot. Okay, that should be good. Fake PB. Fake PB. All right. Let's give this a second shot. Crap. Bug slide didn't work. And that's going all the way down, isn't it? Oh. Well, we are one jump away. Oh, crap. Wet tires. One jump away from floor 6, really. Mm. Honestly, I think it was worth it though, right? Like, as silly as it is waiting for default movement, we guaranteed ourselves another attempt at floor 5. From like the middle of floor 5 too. And we succeeded the save. Tied our PB. We could have made it to floor 6 there. And we get experience, yeah. As silly it is as it is waiting. Waiting for me at the ice slide? Sounds good. You just want to see how I do it? I used to have like a very meticulous way of doing it. You know why I failed? Oh, I'm top 93 now. That's a good thing. I didn't even check that. Hell yeah. I didn't say sploosh on the water platform. True. Yeah, so I usually start right here, and then I just kind of try to get into an ice slide as soon as possible, and then turn around this corner. And that doesn't work. Just kidding. Psych. Alright, 07. Crazy good run. Where is Messi? Let's get there. 7 places even, because someone took a place above me before. Oh, top bar's still there. There we go. You want to see Messi and Fish Jump? I got you. They're both on floor 2. Whew. Honestly, though, that was a crazy run. We are almost to the point where the stream format totally changes. Kinda crazy, right? Now go to top 90. Is top 90 floor 6? We're going to floor 6 soon. I would not be surprised at all if we make that this week. Or even today. We could have made it today if I didn't screw up that jump. Floor 6 should be top 89. Nice. I mean, we're gonna slow down our progress technically once that happens. There we go. You like Trackmania, you watched a lot of streamers play this map, and last week you found out that you could just download the map and play it for free. Yeah. Yeah, I think there used to be a download, like, a password for it, but I don't think they should have it anymore. But yeah, absolutely. If you download the map from TMX, and I think double click the file when you have Trackmania open, you should just be able to play it, even free to play. Yeah. According to everything I've heard from like Hammerstrike and other people who know about Trackmania stuff, that seems to be the way you can do it. You're starting school tomorrow and Shallow Dip is not done. You'll have to stream less. I mean, it'll always be there when you get back, right? No pressure, Ninja. Like, that's exciting, though. I kind of miss school. Just open up the GBX file with Trackmania. Yeah. No, it would be cool. It would be cool getting more people into Deep Dip, even if they were free-to-play players and couldn't play on the server with everybody. Oh, jeez. That was really... New school that's project-based. Ooh. Okay. Does that just mean, like, you're in, like, a program, and then all of the people that are taking that program are all in the same class together? I mean, you've never been there, so I guess maybe you don't know too many details. But that's cool. Will it count if you get to the top? I think so, right? It is the same map. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a charter school. Okay. I never went to one. I was only public schools, so... Oh, you're not allowed to upload. You just play it offline. I think with this map in particular, like... doesn't really matter, right? I think if you get to the point where you're consistent enough where you can beat the actual map offline, maybe spend $10 and if you really want your name on the leaderboard. Or $20? I think it's $20. A public charter school. Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't have... I don't think we had anything around like that when I was pay to win. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think we had anything like that when I was growing up. So this is the fish jump, Dark Sky. And the reason why is because look at that little green guy. If that's not a fish, I don't know what it is. Not pay to win, it's pay to play, yeah. I mean, I guess that's kind of most games, right? The difference is that instead of paying once and having access forever, you are paying once a year. Yeah. So that was the fish jump. And then this one that Racing Car is waiting for me at is messy. Once we get up here, you can see we line up the shot. And then there's two goals over there that we're trying to aim for. And we shoot. Oh, and we score! Goal! Yeah. And then there is one more named jump on this map, on this floor. This one up here is LeBron, because we are going to shoot into a bowl, like into a hoop kind of thing. It kind of looks like a basketball hoop almost. Not really. I don't see it, but you could visualize that big circle above the turtle part as a basketball hoop. Where's the Faju jump? I haven't come up with anything like unique enough, I think, on this map. There's a snoo jump on floor 5. You know that jump. Okay, cool. Commentators in your country are funny because when there's a goal in a soccer match, they go like, goal! Yeah. I remember seeing like Spanish clips of soccer games where they would basically do exactly that. you'd hear them talking like auctioneers, where they're just like rapid speech, goal, and then like freak out. So good. Your PB is failing LeBron shallow dip. I don't know. Did they change LeBron very much in shallow dip? It's kind of a interesting jump. Like, it looks intimidating, but it's kind of easy. But I don't know how it is in shallow dip. Just do it. Yeah. No, pretty much. It looks intimidating, but it's easy, like Faju. Got him. Man. I'm not easy. I'm easy to get along with, I think. I've been told that. They do a sound effect. They keep muting and unmuting the mic, so it's like, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's kind of funny. I've never understood listening to sports on the radio. I mean, I understand that you can give like the play-by-play and you can hear it, but I feel like watching is the like most fun part, right? How? Yeah, I mean, watching is obviously better, but I don't know. I've known people that you never understood sports. Yeah. No, I've known people that do that, where they're just like sitting in the car listening to their AM radio, and they're just listening to sports channels and listening to like current games that are going on. I mean, it's better than not doing anything if you're invested in the game, but I don't know. Very weird. You only hear it when you're in the car, yeah. I guess that's true. It's kind of dangerous to watch a game and drive. Can I play one dip per deep? I mean, that was the plan once I reached floor 6. Once I reach floor 6, that's the plan. And then I'm gonna get consistent on floor 6. Your grandma can't see, so listening is her thing. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, if you can't see, then listening is gonna be all you have. In Brazil, football is like basketball in the US. Probably bigger. I feel like, I mean, basketball is popular, but I feel like when I hear people talking about a sport in the US, it's American football. But at the same time, I'm not a very good source for this because I'm not in the sports scene. Ooh. No! Football's most popular? Yeah. No, I kind of agree. I mean, especially worldwide. I feel like it's like football, soccer, whatever you want to call it in your region, seems like really popular. Ronaldo has a YouTube channel. I had no idea. The only sports you like is Trackmania esports. I was actually super into like League of Legends esports back in the day. League esports was pretty fun to watch if you played the game. StarCraft is crazy, but I've never really been good enough at StarCraft to understand half the stuff they're doing. You gotta go? Alright. See you later, Wicked. Weeks how he created it, and he has... Okay. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense, though. If you're a popular person, like, if you create a social media thing, you're gonna skyrocket. You play StarCraft 2? I don't think I ever played StarCraft 2. I haven't played since Brood War. And I didn't really play online very often because I sucked. For League, my main was Malphite for the most part. But I also dabbled in some Shyvana. I was always a Protoss player when it came to StarCraft, but like I said, I wasn't very good, so it didn't really matter. Tony says another one bites the dust. Yeah. I just liked Protoss. Zerg are pretty cool too. But I loved the idea of just putting down a portal and like having a building transported there. I think that's my favorite like fantasy among them. Because the Terran was just like futuristic humans, kind of boring. Assassin mages. Oh yeah, I guess now that you mention it, one of my mains was Fizz. Very annoying character. That's the only one you don't like? Yeah. I love Fizz. I just love when you build like cooldown reduction, how slippery he is. You don't know how to play him. Yeah, it takes a little bit of getting used to, but he's not the most complicated character. The main thing is like you have to land your R, and I'm bad at the game, so if you miss your R skill shot, you just don't do anything. Unless you get really far ahead. You know nothing about League. Yeah, it's it takes a little bit of getting used to, right? It was a lot easier back in the day because there were far fewer characters. I think when I first started, there were, I don't know, like 60 to 80 characters maybe? I think I started playing around when like Kha'Zix came out. And if you weren't able to learn all of the characters that early and then just had to learn them one by one as they came out, much easier. But now it's just so intimidating. Aren't there like over 200 characters? In StarCraft 1, you were that good that your brother raged and never played that game with you anymore. RIP. I feel like I'm scared of that game because you just know LoL has a toxic community, yeah. When it comes to, like, StarCraft, I just look at the Koreans and, like, the crazy amount of APMs they have. And I'm just like, yeah, I could never do that. Katarina was your main, you like Kassadin, Akali, LeBlanc, Diana, Evelynn, and others would be like Twisted Fate. Yeah, that's basically just assassins. You can play Twisted Fate like an assassin, too. 200 characters in LoL now. Crazy. 168? Okay. I mean, we're getting there. Football's the most popular in the US. Football's the most popular in Brazil, except we play different football. Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like I know that many people that actually keep up with football, though, like, during the season. I feel like most of the time in the US it's just like a seasonal thing where people get together and like celebrate the Super Bowl. Mostly it's just a excuse to get together and drink and like eat nachos and stuff. Man, nachos kind of sound good now. You only watch your country's matches. Yeah. That's the problem with me too, since I'm mostly like from Oregon. I technically lived in like Washington and California for a bit, so if I wanted to cheer for a football team, I could cheer for like the Raiders, the 49ers, the Seahawks. But I don't really have a regional team in Oregon, except for college football. We have a pretty good college football team usually. You really succeed in every sport, but only suck in football, soccer, and it's the most popular. RIP. No way are you watching some other country's matches. I don't know. I feel like for me, it wouldn't matter because, like, with American football, my favorite team was the Packers, and that was almost entirely because of the funny hats. Because they've got a cheesehead hat. Yeah, ducks and beeves, exactly. There was a big divide in my high school over whether you were a duck or a beaver fan. But yeah, like, when it comes to esports, though, I watched League of Legends esports. One of my favorite teams, obviously, was going to be, like, TSM back in the day. They were huge. Them and, like, CLG. You got, like, all of TSM and then, like, Double Lift. But yeah, how can you not love watching SKT with Faker? Insane. And then my actual favorite team was Moscow 5. I loved Moscow 5. Alex Each. Oh, so good. He was so much fun to watch. There's like, I think there was one Worlds game where he played like mid lane assassin Kha'Zix back in the day. Ooh. Just like hop, 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 hop penta. So good. Yeah, I also, thank God I don't play League anymore. Rocket League esports would probably be fun though. Same with StarCraft if you know what they're actually doing and you can keep up with it. But yeah, Rocket League, I imagine there's just so much skill expression with how you like control the car that I could imagine that being super cool. League is older than you. Dang. What is League? League of Legends. LOL. Yeah. Zen is God. Is that a Rocket League player? Or I don't know who Zen is. Oh crap. Okay. RW9 is better. I'm not saying. Yeah, it's fine. Zen, RW9, Dark. I assume these are either Rocket League or StarCraft players. Probably Rocket League, right? How does Rocket League work? Is it... It is a team-based game, right? So these are individual players that are signed on with a specific team. Many modes, 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3. Okay. Jump, turn, accelerate, backwards, boost, change camera, and chat all at the same time. Yeah, sounds like whole mess of stuff. Also see every other player on the map. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, that is, it's a lot of stuff. CS? Like Counter-Strike? No, I'm not really a shooter guy. Ball to get it flying up the wall into the net. On low ranks, it's chill. Yeah, Ooh, Smash Melee is a lot of fun to watch, yeah. And play, actually. I think those are my favorite kinds of games, where it's fun to play them, like, casually. And if you watch them, they are easy to understand. Like, what people actually are doing, like, in esports. When you get stuff like StarCraft, where they're just doing ridiculously crazy stuff, it kind of gets hard for me to feel invested in it. RPG maps, and is that in Rocket League? That's kind of cool. Used to play Melee. You did that before TM. GC1. Dang. I mean, I don't really know what the time investment is for that, but seems impressive. Counter-Strike 1.6. Swing. You weren't good at melee and could destroy a casual and get destroyed by a competitive. I feel like that's how I was too. With melee. I'm good enough with Smash just in general, where like a person who doesn't play very often, I probably beat them. But like competitive Smash players, like, or people who are just, I guess, high ranked on the ladder or whatever. No, absolutely not. Plus, there's just so much going on with melee. Like, if you don't know how to wave dash, you're kind of just screwed, right? In competitive. Yeah, easily beat level 9 CPU. I mean, CPUs are just so easy to exploit, right? Wave dash, melee, yeah. Wave dash a real life thing? No, wave dash is wait, unless R is R. Oh, Rocket League. Rocket League. Rocket League, yes, that makes more sense. Thank you. Wave dash is when you do an air dodge diagonally towards the ground after like a short hop. And it lets you move quicker than if you just like were to run or something. I can't really explain how it works, but wave dash, horse dash, wall dash. All right, that's I think you might have a little bit more dashes than melee does. You remember your longest map you completed on Counter-Strike 1.6 Creed's mode was 385 minutes. Creed's mode is like a RPG map, as you were saying. Very quick wave dash into the wall, which gains speed without using boost. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, parkour. Makes sense. All right. Back to floor 4. Noob run with checkpoints, pro run without. So kind of like this then. Add the jump button to the scroll wheel so you can wall dash. Oh, okay. I mean, it's kind of hard to visualize, like, what it does without actually watching Rocket League. Oh, crap. Okay, yeah, we're going down. Alright, be right back, guys. Man, kind of funny that we got that that PB run, and I didn't even realize it was a PB run at the time. Like, it took me until we were at the wall ride thing in the red turbo booster to actually internalize, wait a minute. We passed our PB a while ago. Kind of silly. On Rocket League, keyboard and mouse is easier. I think I used controller when I was playing the one day that I played. I think it probably just depends on what you're used to, right? If you grew up with consoles, then I think controller might be easier for you. But if you grew up playing like PC games, then keyboard and mouse might be easier because you're able to like control where you're looking or something. Not true. You're saying it's not dependent on what you're more used to. I guarantee if a casual person were to pick up the game and they had never picked up a controller in their life, they would find keyboard and mouse easier probably. Like, controllers are such a weird thing that you have to get used to. But at the same time, if someone's never PC gamed before and they've been playing, like, Super Nintendo was their first console or something, I think it would be easier to play with controller at first. Maybe not more efficient. You might not be, like, able to be better at it, but picking up the game, probably easier with controller. Ooh. I mean, it's a far cry from being, like, good at the game, right? But I'm not saying being good at the game. You grew up with Sega but don't know how to play any controller. Only with computer. I don't know, man. Sounds like you didn't play enough growing up then. Because, like, I grew up with like, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, N64, PS2, Eventually, like, 360. And controller is always easier for me. Like, if I have the option, I do it. Okay, you're just saying that for Rocket League in particular, controller is better at a higher level, I would assume. Whoops. He tried playing, got minus 200. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, switching analog devices or whatever in general, like, or input devices, is going to make you worse. I think if you played with a steering wheel and then switched over to, like, a conventional controller or, like, keyboard and mouse, you'd still be better. If you played with, like, or still be worse, I mean. You could play with one of those weird devices where you hook up some bananas to some electrodes or whatever. Wires. I know there's a word for that. On high level, everyone uses a controller, yeah. Q and E for air roll is really hard. Yeah. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. You when I say grew up, I don't mean like you played that for a couple years at the start of your life. I mean like if you were a console gamer the entire time and then switch over to PC for this, controller would be easier. You just switch it to control and alt. Recovery sucks. Yeah. Air roll. Oh, man. That being said, I think I suck at... I assume it's rolling, like, left or right. I would assume it just gives you more control in the air. But... could be wrong. It would be very good in this game. Yeah, I'm sure it would be. I think it would also be very helpful if you could just fly like in Rocket League. You got your first PC back in 2004 and your first game was PES 2004. Okay. I think my first game that I got was like either The Sims or like... No, I think I got Dungeon Siege. If you ever played that game. That's like a dungeon crawling RPG. I got it for free from some dude that worked at Microsoft. So it was kind of cool. It'd be very good in this game. That jump on the fish jump would be a piece of cake. Yeah, absolutely. If you could just roll over to the side. You can steer when you want. On a keyboard, you can't get that accuracy. Again, Dark Sky, we're talking about, like, picking up a game, not necessarily, like, getting to a high level, right? I agree, like, for high-level play, there's definitely going to be an optimal input device. Yeah. Normal air roll, you control it better at first if you try it with multiple possibilities. Okay. Tried to find other two first games he played for like 10 to 15 years now. He found one, but never the second one. Dang. Yeah, that was definitely my first computer game, though. Dungeon Siege. My first game was probably like Super Mario World. Hinodar, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Holy crap, I can't believe that made it. You have options like forward, right, so 45 degrees steering, but you can't get like 10 to 20%, or 10 to 20 degrees. Dang. That's kind of cool that you can get more precise levels of steering. Or, like, easier steering. Maybe not precise, because you can steer, like, any percent on this one. VR Barn, welcome in. I'm doing great. I accidentally got a PB today. I mean, I was trying to get a PB. It wasn't like, oh no, I forgot to fall. But I wasn't paying attention, and I was, I just made it past the jump that was my previous PB and didn't notice for, like, another couple. So, yeah. Big PB, though. You can rotate your car in the air so that things like tornado spins exist. Oh, man. That sounds complicated. Same Super Mario first game ever. Pretty much, right? Like, it feels like a lot of people probably started with some kind of Super Mario game. Maybe not World, but like, yeah. Actually, maybe did I play Mario? No, it was definitely Super Mario World. That and like Donkey Kong Country. It's like I remember when I was really young growing up with the SNES. No action keys on Rocket League. True. Controller, you can steer whatever degree you want. On keyboards, 90 degrees or 45 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the other thing, though, is if you want to steer exactly 90 or exactly 45 degrees, it's going to be easier to do that on keyboard. Obviously, without action keys, it's going to be a lot less versatile than, like, keyboard on Trackmania. But you're sacrificing versatility for precision. Super Mario Bros, like the first one. First one's really good. I never had like a Nintendo. I only had Super Nintendo, so I had to play it on a friend's place when I did that. Mario Kart Dip 2 is done. Sick. How did it turn out? I'll let you know when we finish Deep Dip 2. But welcome in, Jonah. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Jonah has been collabing with like a bunch of other Mario Kart players in the Trackmania community. And they've been making a Mario Kart Dip 2. And it's a Mario Kart themed Deep Dip type map. Or, I guess, tower map. Oh, shit. Ah, feels bad. Didn't even know there was more versions. Really cool, super happy to have it finished. Yeah. Not Mario Kart, except for some stars. Okay, so it's not themed then, it's just made by Mario Kart people. Yeah. No, I think the reason I was thinking that is because I saw those stars when we were looking at that. When you shared those, like, Twitter posts, I think. Yeah, that was cool. Not racing games, so you don't need sharp turns. You need to hit ball where you want. Yeah. I mean, I think the whole point is that you are arguing a different thing than we are. You were talking about if you want to be good at the game, and we were talking about if you want to pick up the game and try it for the first time. Like, we agree that controller is better overall if you want to be really good. But input device depends on your past experience. It's not entirely universal. You couldn't find enough packs for it to be Mario Kart themed or Mario themed. Okay. I mean, that's fine. The important thing isn't necessarily the decorations, it's how the map plays, right? And since it turned out well, I feel like it probably works pretty well. It's definitely one of the maps that I am looking forward to when I eventually finish this in like a year. If you want to just play, you can play on any device. Yeah, obviously. But also, like, I'm just saying that if a person is more used to playing with a keyboard and mouse, just in general, and they're more comfortable with those input devices, that person, when they first start playing, could be better at the game on keyboard and mouse than if they were to have picked up controller. A device that they're just not comfortable with. It's very subjective. Like, everyone's experiences are different. So hard to say that one thing is like objectively the best for every new player. It's an argument of like skill floor versus skill ceiling, you know? Like, the skill ceiling for the controller, way higher. You can get to a much higher skill level if you play with controller, because there's a lot more control that you can do, and like a lot more freedom in movement and like degrees and stuff if you're using an analog device. But the skill floor, that minimum level, it moves for each person, depending on the input device too. Like, someone might have a really hard time using controller because they've never used a controller before. This is their first time picking one up. Or maybe they've never seen a keyboard and mouse. As funny as that sounds. Oh, crap. All of the people that are normally at the bottom are gone. So I'm at the bottom now. Now you understand what I'm saying? Good, good, good. I'm glad we figured it out. Because that's all we were saying, right? Just that, like, when you start out, not necessarily one right answer. Unless your goal is to become better. Like, if your goal is to be, like, the best Rocket League player, don't start on keyboard and mouse, even if you're more comfortable. Like, learn controller. But that's another thing. Like, goals are very subjective, too. Not everyone has the same goal when they pick up a game. Oh my god, what a save. There are keyboard and mouse pros, just very few. If you're comfy with any device, new one not always will be the most comfy at the start. Yeah, exactly. Funny thing was, when you finished the map, you went into free cam and realized how much you'd made. That is a really cool feeling. Not realizing, like, how far you've come. You always felt like that you hadn't done very much. And then you zoomed out and you're like, oh crap, that's a lot of stuff. No, that is super cool. The map was really small. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, what a save though. Dang. You played Rocket League for 2 weeks, got platinum ranked. Well, you played League of Legends 6 years and only got silver. I mean, that's also skill level of, like, players, like, old players who've played for a lot longer. League of Legends is an old game, so... And the average player base increases as time goes on. That doesn't surprise me, then. The map was so huge compared to what you expected. Mid-ranks are Diamond and Champ? Is that true? Like, the average player is a Diamond or Champion player? Because for League, it was the opposite. For League, it was like, average player is Silver. Yeah, it seems good for 2 weeks. Without having any context as to how good different ranks are in Rocket League. It sounds impressive anyway. 600 hours and still plat. It's not deep dip big. I mean, that doesn't surprise me because Deep Dip 2 is kind of huge. It feels really big and tall. Average player is Diamond 2. Average player in League is now Emerald. What the hell is an Emerald? I hard disagree. I think if you just look at the statistics, like 50% of people will be like silver or below. So by definition, that is like the average. Unless things have changed a lot since I last played, but absolutely not between platinum and diamond is not the average. It's changed now a lot. I don't know about that. Is the height thing I have on the side a plugin? Yeah. Average rank around gold. For the longest time, it was around silver. So maybe the fact that they added, like, this emerald rank would change the distribution a little bit, but yeah. "600 hours, you were in training room playing with friends, so you weren't really grinding." Okay. In Rocket League, there are very few silvers and almost no bronzes. Lowest ranks are harder to get than champion. I mean, that's true for, like, iron and rank in League. League 2024 rank distribution. Okay, so yeah, it looks like 12% of people are in iron, 21% of people are in bronze, 17% of people are in silver, 15% in gold. So 38, literally 50% of people, exactly 50%. 12 plus 21 plus 17 is 50. Half of the player base is silver or lower. So, yeah, for League of Legends, it has not changed as drastically as you said. It's exactly the same. Can I check Rocket League? You can check it. I was mostly just invested because I'm like, ain't no way your average League player is above plat. But you're right, though. It's really hard if you know anything about the game to get to Iron. Like Iron 4 or whatever. Iron 5? I don't know how many ranks there are anymore. Kind of shows how messed up. What? Shouldn't have been talking. Should have paid more attention. God damn. How indeed. Yeah. Yeah. How did I fail there? I don't know. That's my first time. I have never overwalled on that bobsleigh. Unfocused, exactly. Having too many conversations about rank distributions. It's designed to do that. I don't know how I've never had it happen then. How long do I think Deep Dip will take me? The estimate that I gave myself was like between 1,000 to 2,000 hours. It's like 1,500 maybe. But honestly, like, I don't really know, right? Could be anything. Donate 4 hydrates and go to sleep. Sounds good. Did I end up missing a message because of that? I wonder if there's a setting to make it so those don't show up in chat. Because I can see them below in like the activity feed. I don't think I missed a message. No, I didn't. Okay. There's one. When you go directly down, the car jumps and falls. I need to go. Always do it following the bobsleigh. Okay. If Racing Car says it, I believe. What do you mean where's 3 and 4? I took 3 sips from the second bottle. Look at that. It's below the tab. That is how I always do hydration. Makes sense, yeah. Telling me how to hydrate properly. Get out of here with that. Good night, Dark Sky. Wait a second. Oh, we were in floor 4 before. I forgot. Totally forgot. Good luck. Thank you. I mean, as long as I don't make that stupid mistake on the bobsleigh again, I think I can call it a success. Oh. You liked when you went to the US. In Walmart, you could buy like 100 bottles of water for cents. Yeah, I think for us, a 40 pack of water bottles is like $8 or something. And then bottle deposit, it's like you add an extra couple dollars. It's like 10 bucks for a 40 pack. Obviously, if you return the bottle deposit, you get those back, but yeah. No, water bottles are pretty cheap here though. Oh. Your keyboard's dying? Oh, rip. I literally got a wired keyboard because of that. Because I was tired of having my keyboard die when I was like playing League. Didn't want something like that to happen. You're gonna go to sleep now? Sounds good, Jonah. Have a good night. Dang. Darkseid's having a little point giveaway. See another day when Mario Kart Dip is ready. Oh, so it's not up yet. It's just finished. Cool. Gave everyone 100 who said good night. More people should have said good night. Dang. When you start the runs on the map. Yeah, that'll be cool. What is Mario Kart Dip? Mario Kart Dip is a map that Jonah and a bunch of people are collabing on. And this one's Mario Kart Dip 2, because apparently the first one turned out badly. But yeah, it's not exactly Mario themed. It has like some Mario stars in it, but a bunch of people from the Mario Kart community though got together and made a tower map. And that's why it's called MK Dip 2. You all started this on the same day at the same time. The first one sucks. Like, really sucks. Yeah. How many floors does it have? 7. Nice. No, we saw some pictures of it the other day, though, and it looked pretty cool. Now you have a new tower to feed your addiction on. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. One of the levels is like a cloud level, so it seems cool. Is it designed for motorbikes or cars? Okay, so how do I sign up for my glider? That's the real question. You could share some more. Cloud one's your favorite. Yeah, the cloud one was my favorite too. That one looked cool. It had some weird looking loops, I think, when I looked at it last time, but definitely looking forward to it. By the time Mario Kart Dip 5 comes out. You hate the loops. I don't think I've actually... Okay, I guess technically the end of this floor is kind of a loop, right? You didn't make them. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's something that you don't really think about. Oh, here's a question. Coming from a mapper of a tower map, do you collab with the people below and above you to figure out how the floors are going to connect? I imagine you must, right? They're not too bad, only one of them is bad. Loops are cool, but not all loops, yeah. It feels like... I don't know. It kind of feels like a hit or miss mechanic for me. I think my biggest problem with loops is that you kind of have to go into cam 3 to do them properly. You finished each floor and then sent map file to each other, so that's how you did it. Okay. Then you all had test servers where you tested jumps and such. Gotcha. Oh, that's another good question. I'm sure you probably knew whose floors were which. Otherwise, like... I mean, maybe you weren't designing it with difficulty in mind, right? You hate when the mapper doesn't change cam on the loops. I think I would have more problem with the opposite. I would have more problem if they forced me to change cams. But that's mostly because I come from a map here where they never force you to change cams. Oh, you just kind of went with it. Nice. Man. So not too much of a collab then. A little bit of a collab, but it sounds like you did a lot, like most of the work. You just have a habit of changing cams for loops. Yeah, I think for me, I probably kind of do too. Based off of that one loopy thing that I have. I just know what kind of cam I want to have almost all the time. So if I want to have like cam 1 or something, and then the map forces me to be in cam 3, ugh. Oh my god. Laptop stopped working halfway through, so you had to take over. Dang. Yeah, it definitely sounds like there were some production issues there. Congrats on finishing it, though. That's huge. Woo! Mapping in Trackmania can be demanding. Oh no. Dang. The guys who made 1 floor have never mapped before. Or 1 to 2, I mean. Okay. His first map was MK Dip 1. Okay. Then I guess maybe he learned from the first one? You know, whole Edison thing, like, I didn't fail, I just learned 100 ways not to make a light bulb. Maji's on this map, but the higher ones are cooler. Oh, man. He did not learn. No, it's not Maji's first map. You might be confused by that jump, but not first map. Yeah, I mean, I guess if the first one turned out really poorly, hard to make something worse, right? Engine off bobsleigh turn into bobsleigh hill. You hate Maji's floor anyway. You know, I think a lot of people feel that way. I kind of like it now. But that still doesn't mean that I like this upcoming jump, the backflip jump. Within the first 20 seconds, decided to make an engine off bobsleigh. Engine off is the devil. I'm just going to say that much. I don't agree. I feel like all those statuses seem awful. Yeah. I think the big thing is she's popular, right? They just invited popular people to make maps, name recognition and stuff. I don't know, there's some random stuff that I just don't like. Like this bobsleigh having a random gap in it. Not that big a deal, it's just kind of annoying. Final floor on Mario Kart Dip 1 was just 3 ice slides. Okay. Oh my god. I was sideways. That slowed me down so much. And ended in a wet pipe jump. Oh my god. This guy sounds sounds like I don't want to play his kinds of maps. Sounds kind of masochistic to me. I mean, tower can be pretty difficult because not enough space, so it's understandable. Yeah, that's true, I guess. KD and nuggets or burgers? KD? I generally turn towards nuggets unless, like, the burger's a really good cookie. Also, welcome in. Like, a homemade, hand-formed, like, burger patty. Oof. So good. But if you're talking, like, fast food. Oh, mac and cheese. I would go mac and cheese and nuggets then, yeah. Sounds better to me anyway. But a good burger is so good. Diction's calling for it. You finished in like 5 minutes after getting the bobsleigh part. Dang, thank you for the prime. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there it is. Little bit of a delay, but thank you so much. Man, did I miss some? You're off. Thanks for choosing dinner. You got it, man. Anytime. You basically put a leash on him. Oh my gosh. I mean, status blocks should be banned for a tower map, I think. Because they just kind of ruin anything below it, right? You wonder when was pre-patch for roads. The chair you put together came nice. Yeah, definitely sounds like you had him on a leash. The only status, well, yeah, reactor, I can understand that because reactor automatically stops, right? So, yeah. But like an engine off block, for instance, that is just done until you get like a checkpoint or a reset. And on a tower map, there are no checkpoints, so you'd have to have a reset block somewhere. But on a tower map, like imagine you fell to specifically that kind of spot with an engine off. Without having the momentum that you need for the engine off, you're just dead. You banned icy wet plastic. I like icy wet plastic. But maybe for that guy, you're right. Probably not a great idea. Man. Set threatened him with every type he put. You would make Uberbug? Put an umbrella under over the engine off. That would actually be kind of funny, especially if it was like an actual umbrella, just hanging out over the engine off block. And then he finally listened. Okay. I mean, it almost sounds like he wasn't doing it on purpose, right? Maybe he just... that's the kind of thing that he likes. Like, I remember seeing a map where the entire map was built around engine off. And it was really cool. Getting all that speed downhill and stuff. But not for a tower map. His floor was good. Good. Yeah. I mean, it sounds like after you pulled the reins in a bit, his floor, he's got potential. It definitely feels like he isn't necessarily built for tower maps, though. Because a lot of the stuff that he sounds like he wanted to put in would be really potentially cool on a different map. But tower maps in particular can't really do stuff like engine off or... I mean, you can do icy wet tires or whatever. Icy wet plastic. Dying to a spinning fish before you remove those. Oh, man. None of the ideas he has are good. I don't know. I bet I bet a map that he makes could be pretty fun for something like Bonk Cup. I mean, I could be wrong. I haven't seen his maps, obviously, but don't give him ideas. Is he in chat right now? You should invite him. I've got lots of ideas. And so do other people in chat, I'm sure. Just look at Mario Kart Dip. We don't want more Mario Kart Dip 1. Oh, he's in Vietnam right now. Okay. Cool. I've never been. I'm definitely going to go at some point, though. Time for you to actually head off? Alright. Sounds good. It was fun talking to you more about Mario Kart Dip. See you another day? Alright, see ya. Swing. Ooh. I don't know why that sometimes rotates less. Uh-oh. Dang. I don't know why, but I kind of felt like I was going faster there than normal. Like 230. Probably not, because I think you have to slow down quite a bit to go through the hole. And the hole is like 150 or something. Never mind. Okay. Enough time has passed where we should be allowed to go up to floor 5 again. As if there was like a time limit on the allowed amount of time we're allowed to spend up there. Okay, just kidding. Not that run. This one, though. Although, actually, I don't think I've had much trouble with pillar jump today, right? I had a little bit, I think, last run, actually. But, no, for the most part, I think pillar jump has been nice to me. Nice. $107. Not bad. I've definitely had worse floor 1 before. Man, imagine I get Maji'd here. Nope. Nice. Alright. Back to floor 2 we go, right? Ain't no way we fail. Ain't no way we fail this half pipe thing, right? Right? Ding ding smoosh. Yeah, nice. Very good. Okay. You're not impressed? Oh, you will be when we get up to floor 5. Saved. Oh, probably the floor 6 people. That was surprising. Normally instead of oh crap. Normally instead of going forward, it screeches to a stop when I'm backing up there on after the fish dump. Man. You made a map the other day where all you have to do is press W, D, and space. What's space? Is that the brake key? So you're like holding the bug slide inputs? You were experimenting with media tracker. Okay. Yeah, that's called press forward, yeah. I guess it is still press forward, even if you have to push more than one key at the same time, right? If it's just all holding down the same key. You're making another wall ride trial map that Tatana's gonna play? Ooh, cool. I'm looking forward to doing more like focused trial maps after this. Press forward, brake right. I want to make it good, hard, and good, fun, and hard with some nice scenery. I mean, that seems like a good goal for a trial map. Make a banger map for yourself. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's where all of the best maps come in. If you end up making a map that you would enjoy playing, then there's gonna be other people like you that like similar maps to you. And they're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is a great map that I enjoy playing. All you want is to make a lot of RPG maps. I mean, RPG maps seem really cool. And a lot of fun to make, too. Especially if you have, like, different, like, themes and stuff. I don't really know how that works, but RPG maps feel like they have some of the coolest scenery that I've seen in, like, any of these maps. As long as you like the map, it's good. Exactly. Oh, wait. You said something you fail on a lot with mapping is focusing too much attention on criticism. Yeah, exactly. That's a very normal response to criticism. You see people saying, like, oh, yeah, you should do this better or something. You should build your map in a different way. I mean, sometimes they're right. Sometimes there's criticism that if you listen to it, it can make you a better mapper. Really anything, right? Because this isn't unique to Trackmania mapping. Oh, crap. Yeah. Well. That's one way to fail. Yeah. Valid criticism. It really depends on your goal, right? If you're trying to make a really hard map, and people are like, oh, this is too hard, then obviously that's not really your fault. And you're, of course, bad with scenery. I mean, I guess you could have a RPG map without good scenery, right? As long as it's interesting to do the pathfinding. Got eaten by the smile, dude. True. Yeah. That was a weird one. That one entirely because of an early break tap. That was what caused me to fail that jump. You're still learning scenery. You can make good enough scenery for a regular track, but when it comes to wall rides, you're still figuring it out. Yeah, I feel like wall rides probably have... I don't really think about scenery at all when I'm thinking about a wall ride. I guess maybe... I feel like a lot of people do wall rides in Cam 3 too. That's another hard thing about scenery with wall rides. A lot of people wall ride Cam 3, I wall ride Cam 1 because I use every excuse not to do Cam 3. You're looking at a wall 90% of the time. Exactly. I mean, it's hard because you could probably like make a texture kind of thing to change like the wallpaper essentially of the wall ride. But it adds confusion if you do something like that. You mostly like to make criticism for mappers if checkpoints are not respawnable or routes are blind. Yeah. I guess that is a maybe not as much for RPG maps, right? Like if a map is hard to find like the route on for an RPG map, kind of the point, right? But yeah, for regular maps, you should be able to tell easily where you need to go. Arrows and like signposts and stuff are really good. And there are some maps, like I remember there was a full speed trial map, something like it was something hell. I don't remember. But that one, like obviously the checkpoints aren't going to be respawnable if you grab it with not enough speed. So that's less... there are exceptions, but yeah. I think the point is, like, what you're talking about very often are valid criticisms for normal maps. What really makes wall ride maps a lot more immersive is floating in the air. Really gives it a certain vibe. Oh, like floating in the air, you mean like scenery floating in the air, yeah. Oh, or are you talking about... No, you mean you floating off the air. Like barely on the wall, trying not to fall off. Okay. Better change to ring checkpoint then? I guess so. I don't know. Like I said, I'm I'm not exactly a checkpoint expert. Basically, you can build your map in the air without the stadium. Wall rides, that's pretty ideal for scenery. Like the hanging stuff, like this kind of thing, with these balls in the air. Or like the upside down trees, I would imagine. But yeah, I think you're right though. I think wall rides would be hard to make scenery for. You actually can build the map outside of the stadium. I would hope so. I mean, obviously, like, the stadium is the whole, like, main area or whatever, but not, like, being constrained to building in that very small thing, like... Oh, did I, like, move or something? Sometimes that happens. Yeah, I feel like if every map had to be in the stadium, that would definitely constrain some creativity. By 48 by 48 is the stadium, but with Open Planet you can change to 256 by 56. Is that like blocks? I assume that's what the numbers are. XYZ blocks, yeah. I wonder how many blocks tall this map is. Kind of curious, right? I mean, we know the height in meters or whatever, but blocks, though. Don't give anyone ideas about making a 256 block. Like, full height? Oh, I don't know. I feel like they could have probably made it taller, right? Or did they max out the height? 1 block per meter? I mean, if it's 1 block per meter, the top height is 1600. Stack blocks on top of each other and counting them up from the bottom. I have no idea how they made the plugin and determined what a meter was. Maybe they did it based on fall speed. Meters change from the Deep Dip 2 plugin, Dips Plus Plus plugin to the Deep Dip 2, Deep Dip 1. Oh. That's how they determined it, but you can put anything into the plugin and it'll work. Okay. Deep Dip 2 counted like 2K, but it's definitely shorter. Is it? I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe height-wise it's not. I mean, it definitely feels like a smaller map, so I would assume it's shorter. But what if it's just easier to do? What if this map forces you to drive more horizontally in order to gain the same amount of vertical height? Do I have Discord? I do, but I don't use it. They have screenshots of them, like, side by side or something. Okay. No, I believe you. It would be interesting to know exactly, like, how many blocks there are. Anything we can use to contact you? I don't know. Why do you need to contact me outside of Twitch? .48 by 48, not for height. Okay, so that's a width length thing. Cool. Send a picture of your map. I mean, I guess you could do it on Discord. I don't know. You could probably just look me up. It would be the same thing for Jugaloo. I don't know. It seems like people find me on Discord pretty easily. Just know that I probably won't look at it for a long time because I don't open Discord. I literally only use it for, like, I had to use it for the raid train thing that I did a couple weeks back with the Sudoku community. Because that's where we communicated over there. And then I use it for, like, if I'm playing games with my family. Like, my brother-in-law and I play RuneScape sometimes, and we'll go into voice chat on Discord. And yes, we will be working on Deep Dip 3. Is that a quote from the mapping community that made it? 'Cause that's pretty cool. If there's actual confirmation about that. I mean, I didn't ever have any doubt that they wouldn't be. Like, it seemed obvious that they were going to, based off of the success of this one. It would be silly not to, but actual verbal confirmation is kind of cool. Oh dang, everyone's low again. I wasn't watching and everyone fell down, I guess. I know, like, Body and Hav, I think, were both at, like, floor 6, 7. They should start building Deep Dip 3 in order for it to be done in years' time. I trust them. I'm not gonna say how they should and shouldn't do it. Hey, THC! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Oh yeah, since you're all here, I got a PB today. It was kind of funny because I had gotten to floor 5 and I just kind of I was kind of just going with it. And I forgot that my previous PB was the wall ride on floor 5. Ended up making it past that and, like, doing a couple jumps. I was at that part with the red booster and I'm like, wait a minute, I've never been here before. But yeah, that puts me a couple more ranks higher, which is kind of cool. So what were you guys doing before coming over? Hope you had a good stream. Oh yeah, I guess it's Labor Day, right? Some lol map, but your brain can't handle it? Okay. Cooking. Oh, man. Yeah, obviously I've never played a LoL map, since this is the only map I've ever played, but... TM costs energy. Oh, cooking, like, in real life. I thought you meant, like, coming up with an idea. Kind of funny how we've changed the colloquial meaning of that. You know, I'm also kind of hungry, and I just have no idea what I would want to eat. I could kind of go for some pizza. Why you think I'm so skinny? How does even brain can handle a LoL maps? True. Well, I mean, maybe my brain can handle it, right? If I'm able to handle this map for as long as I have. Do I like maps with 0 checkpoints? You know, I think I do. Something tells me I might enjoy 0 checkpoint maps. Checkpoints are fun, but losing all your progress if you fall down is also kind of fun. Ish. I will like only up to 1 and 2 in Trackmania. Oh, you mean like maps in general? Because most of them have checkpoints. Failing turtles is a nice one too. Absolutely. Everyone loves it when you get up to your PB and then accidentally turtle. And you just have to respawn. No, we had a turtle earlier today. We got up to floor 5 on the... There's a part where you jump down into a bobsleigh. And we accidentally turtled on the platform right above it. So I ended up waiting like 20 minutes on the dead turtle. Default movement and all. What's top 5 or 8? Not quite sure what's going on. Oh, geez. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going down. Oh. Oh, what a save. What a save. Whew. Thank you. Oh, indeed. Man. Not the normal save from Tony, but like, we take those. I thought we were just dead, to be fair. I'm glad I didn't let go of my controller or something. Sometimes I do that when I think I'm dead. Bad habit of mine. Nice. All right, back to floor 4 again. Ooh, racing car's up here with me. Cool. Good luck to racing car. If I'm not mistaken, racing car still needs to get to floor 5. Spent a little too much time in floor 4, gang, over there, racing car. Yep, sure do. Anytime now, though. Easily good enough to do it. Ooh, crap. Good bonk. Ooh. That was a good Tony. Hello. Oh, jeez. So excited to show my map because it feels like the only real map you spent a lot of time on. Yeah, that's sick. Swing. How much you take to build map? Oh, like how much time? That's a good question. It's been 2 days and you're still not done with the wall ride tricks in the route. Oh, I guess hours could be another way of measuring time, right? Oh, crap. I got reverse geared. Feels bad. Dang. Oh, no! Oh, rip. Usually it'll take you a day, but because you're spending time on this map, it's taking a way longer time. Okay. At least 12 hours for a map is good. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I mean, 12 hours on a map is a long time to spend, but I guess if you're testing out, like, lines and how much speed you have at certain spots and stuff, I could get that. But yeah, I have no idea how much is good for a map. Never made one. "12 hours is a long time commitment, though. It probably depends on what kind of map you're making, right? I imagine if you're making a shorter map, like, a lot of the maps I've seen are like 30 seconds or less or something. Probably not a 12-hour map. But if you're making like an RPG style map, that would take a lot more effort. You checked and it says you have 200 plus hours in editor, but only 60 hours in the actual game. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Making maps is definitely another aspect of the game, and if you find that more fun, then might as well play that instead, right? I think I'm gonna break like 400 hours this week. Pay no attention to the 329 there. Mapping can be way more fun than playing the game. I feel like my problem is that I don't feel like I would have a lot of interesting ideas to put on the paper. Or put on the map editor. I think if I had a great idea for a map, that would be one thing. But just kind of slapping stuff together, less so. It's the same kind of mindset that I think of when I think of Sudoku, like making a Sudoku. If I had a cool idea for one, then yeah, pretty fun to make one. But making one just for like the sake of making one, other people might find that more enjoyable. I think I wouldn't. Still a lot of ideas for tricks to uncover. Yeah. I guess that's true. Wall riding trials is a style that has barely been touched. Yeah. I guess that's true. You're just uninspired. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. I'm just uninspired, like, in general when it comes to making stuff. Making random maps and all that. I have no idea what kind of map I'd even attempt to make. I like that spiral outside. I don't know why, but I just kind of noticed that. The spiral of dots going up the tower. There's so many more tricks possible with wall rides because not many people have wall ride trials. Yeah. I guess that's true. The only thing that I really think of when I think of wall rides is, like the flick. I mean, my experience with wall rides is literally just limited to deep dip. So that's my fault. But I just think of, like, the flick at the end of that dirt wall ride, and then, like, that bump is kind of cool on floor 16. Like, turning your car around and restarting a wall ride like that. Ooh. Flicks are like the bare minimum. When floor 18? That's the question, right? Oh, jeez. I'm just trying to, like, go up and down the tower as much in a single run, clearly. If I don't go back down to floor 1 in my final run from floor 16, then what am I really doing? You don't have a single flick in your trial map so far. Okay. I mean, I guess if there's more interesting stuff to experiment with, right? Not sure what road is called, but you call them asphalt. And it's your favorite type of road in mapping. Okay. Just like normal road, then? I don't really know either what people call them in, like, the editor or whatever. I mean, tech is a style, right? Not normal. Oh, you're talking about the style with normal roads. Okay. I thought you were talking about the surface. And I was like, you mean just roads? Yeah, that's something I've never had to do. Only time I've ever really drifted was, like, start of floor 4, I think you can do a drift to turn around quicker. Oh, you can also just call asphalt tech. Okay. I don't know, for some reason my brain also goes to, like, full speed, but I don't know. All of these map styles are more just like concepts to me right now, since I haven't experienced any of them. Oh, jeez. Whew! That jump around the corner is the tip of the iceberg for you. Hmm. It's your favorite surface and you don't know what it's called, but it's in your favorite forever. I mean, that's fair. I don't know what half the surfaces are. I just kind of assume stuff is plastic if it acts weird. Maybe if I accelerate on it, it's wood faster or whatever. If my tires get dirty, it's probably dirt. You don't know why, but you're so bad at the floor 2 mechanics. Suck at slowing down and having to aim things. It kind of suits me, because I slow down and aim like everything. You just get used to getting in the flow of a tower map and just going without much thoughts. I mean, me too, right? That's how I'm able to sit here and read chat the entire time while climbing, and then all of a sudden I'm on floor 4 somehow. I think it's all mostly like a state of mind thing and how used to a map you are. Like, after playing a map for over 300 hours, you would hope that you'd be pretty used to it. Not very good at precision dings, yeah. To be fair, neither am I. Biggest weakness so far. Having to do precision things. Okay, I really like slowing down here a lot. Oh, crap. Speaking of, accidentally speed up immediately after saying that. No, I've been going like 15 or something down there, and it's kind of been turning out really nice for me. Fly attack? Oh, rip. Oh, man. That's... Well, that sucks. That's not how you want to lose a run. I've done it several times. Not to a fly, but... Cat doing something annoying. Looking away for a second, and then just... dead. No! Crap. Well, that doesn't happen very often. Death called tech surface. Okay. Cool. I didn't realize that there was an actual road surface, like, and that acts differently. I kind of just assumed all of the road surfaces were just roads. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I don't know about this game. So it's cool learning new things.
Oh, jeez. That's really funny, though. Like, I made the jump without thinking about it, and then I was still going slow enough where even when I felt like I was out of control, I was able to stop before going in the hole. How far I've come. It feels so good. We need to get another run to floor 5. That's what we need to do. We had that one, like, really good run. And then, since then, I feel like it's just kind of been silly mistakes. None more silly than when we went over the bobsleigh on floor 4. Ding, ding, sploosh. Uh-oh. No, crap. No, dang. I'll give it one shot. I usually don't even try on this save, but that sucks. I have no idea how you're supposed to do this. This seems so inconsistent, and it's so frustrating. Because if you could do that consistently, you could get back to floor 1. Okay, some of my least favorite stuff is floor 1. I do like a lot of what floor 1 has to offer, but like, that save in particular is just awful. You can do that consistently. Yeah, I guess I just don't know how to do it. But it's not straight. You have to jump diagonally then? Add time. Let's see if it works. I got a lot of my stuff working now, but okay, cool. It has been a while. Okay. You gotta get the side of the front wheel with the bumper. That way the jump is good. Oh, you can do slash commercial 120. Brew. I don't know why, I just never think about doing the, like, chat commands. No, good call, though. You got no ads? Weird. I clicked the button. I mean, it's not gonna let me do it again. I don't know what the deal is with that. I mean, that's like the one thing that I feel like Twitch would have under control, right? Although I guess it depends on people's internet browsers. Probably already got your quota. Yeah, maybe. Rip. No, I'm just glad that I finally got my my alerts thing figured out. Because last week, for whatever reason, Streamlabs just decided to poop out. And I was seeing all the alerts in OBS, like every time someone followed or rated or subscribed or anything. But none of my actual on-screen alerts were working. Kinda sucked. Ding, ding, sploosh. No, it was really weird though. I had like 2 separate issues related to that, both at the same time. Like, initially when I was trying to get my alerts to work, I would send alerts via Streamlabs, like test alerts, and they weren't showing up at all. Like, they would show up on the, like on a test browser or whatever, but wasn't showing up in OBS. And then eventually I got the test alerts to show up, but then live alerts weren't showing up. And then eventually, like, I tried one last thing of, I think, disconnecting and reconnecting Streamlabs from my Twitch account or something. And finally it worked, but... Man, so many technical difficulties last week. Luckily, it only happened after Wednesday. I would feel really bad if I got that giant raid on Monday and then didn't have any alerts going on. Oh, do you know if ads are on a per person basis, or is it based off of, like, I mean, it feels like it should run like automatically at the same time for everybody. Just kind of curious. It's a weird thing because, like, who really knows what the inner workings of, like, Twitch is? Oh, no. I'm excited for tomorrow, though. Tomorrow we're gonna hit that beautiful... What is that? Septuple 3? Heptuple? What is 7 tuples? 1 a.m. for you, so you're going to sleep? Alright, sounds good, Stefan. Have a good night. I've always thought septuple. I think because of... Wait, September, I guess? You're gonna take a break from TM too? Alright, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good night. Ooh, boy. Oh my god. What a scam. The wood set me left for some reason. That was so weird. Okay. Upward and onward. Feels very silly because I'm very happy with my progress today. I could end like immediately and still be super stoked about getting that big PB. But I want more. Maybe it's a little greedy to be like, give me more PB. Oh, I think once I reach floor 6, though, I should do that, I should go to the many checkpoints map and do that grass platform. The one right at the end of floor 5. I should do that. And get used to that, get like, good at that one. Oh yeah, when that guy Cookie came in, he said thank you for the dinner suggestion. And I noticed that he didn't have the first badge next to his name. Which means I guess all of the founder badges got taken up. For anyone who's actually interested in that. That being said, if we do make partner, I think there's still like 15 more badges or something eventually. I'm pretty sure partner gets 25 founder badges. That would be so cool. Partner is such a huge goal though. Like 75 average viewers. Dang. All right, racing car, race you to floor 4. Oh, man. I was gonna say something before, but I was on floor 2, and I'm like, oh, that wouldn't be very fair. Starting with a 2-floor head start. Oh. We start here? Okay. We're having a legit race. Oh no! Good start. Oh, man. Guess the nerves got the better of you. Man, that is so silly. It was because you stopped and got less speed than usual. You know, that's probably true with your way of doing it. Like, normally you're just like full speeding from there. Literally exactly why I don't do it that way, though. I mean, unless I don't make any mistakes, though, it doesn't really mean that much. One minute head start, I guess, approximately. Messi, no. Poor Hav. Ooh, who'd that? That's a new name, isn't it? Cast 4 Vepi BFG. Very catchy name. Nice. Yep, just like I was thinking. Not too much of a lead. Middle of floor 4, or middle of floor 2 compared to start of floor 2. Nice. Dang. Oh, man. Bad LeBron jump. And my lead is all gone. Exactly what we expected. Man, that would have been sick, though, if I just said, like, hey, race you to floor 4 and then insta. No mistakes, just go straight up. Your turn. All right. One whole floor behind. Noise. Oh, rip. Haha, got my 1 to 2 minute lead again. Bing, bing, sploosh. What? No, 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 no. Good. Good job, me. Paid attention to my tire status. That could have been disastrous. Always weird to me when you drive over the dirt and then stay somehow with like 90% water on your tires. Swing. Good. Oh, dang. Turns out that Hav is going to beat us. Hav's the unofficial rate 4 floor winner. Wing. Nice. Okay. Excellent. Great, LeBron. And then all I have to do is not say my catchphrase. And we're good to go. Nice. Man, as long as I actually slow down that much to aim, there should be, like, no way that I miss that jump anymore. Up to floor 4 tunnel. Sure, I'm down. I am down for a change of race. Oh my god, really? Am I that bad, really? Oh, holy crap. Okay, just drive backwards, drive backwards. Woo! Oh man. Got distracted there, but saved. Okay, car bounced, and I still saved it. Woo! Nice. Okay, where was I? I think I made this one, and then, yeah, I fell right here for some reason. Very weird spot to fall. I made a good save. Shouldn't have had to save it in the first place, but... And then I think the last time I was on floor 3, I failed here somehow. Feels bad. All right. Nice. Good old 330 hour floor 4. No, floor 4 in 9 minutes isn't the worst, though. All right. Oh, crap. Accidental bonk. Off one. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Race for second. Yeah. I don't know. Hob just seems like a step above the rest for us. What a pro. Okay. Nice. We make it there. All right. This is what you meant, right? Not making it past the tunnel. Oh well. Either way. Failed. No! Too slow off the cone? You're kidding me. Aww. Making it to the tunnel. Okay. Oh, man. That was a shame. I should have been able to just go for Clippinator again, but... Oh, crap. Don't let the front tire go. Oh, my God. Really? Just inch my way around the red booster. Nice. Whew. What a save. Oh, man. Javi got 4 times to floor 14 today. 2 times turtled in floor 13. Dang. Yeah, he's making... I mean, I guess that's technically not really progress for him, right? Unless you count mental progress, but... He's getting a lot of really high attempts. Literally any day. Oh my god. Oh. No, that is super cool though. Definitely feels like he's gonna be the next one to finish. I mean, he's definitely, I think, the person that I've seen playing it the most recently. I know Spam was playing it for a while, right? I don't know if he's, like, only doing that, though. Oh, the turtles were because of the crystals you were talking about earlier on floor 13? RIP. Yeah, that's awful. I don't know if I've ever had the displeasure of having that happen to me yet on the checkpoint floors. I'm sure that's just going to be a joy to deal with, though. Man. Minus 511. RIP. What jump do you think he was at? No, it was really cool watching him, though. I was lurking in the stream for a bit at some point, and, like, I think when I was watching, he was up on floor 9, I think? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, dang. But yeah, floor 9 though. Oh, he's already out. Dang. I like the strat. Well, no, when I was watching him, he did the strat that I do, or that I have done on floor 9, floor 9. There's a spot where it's right before the big quarter pipe jump, where you have to like drive around an edge area and like go onto a booster. And he kind of does it the same way that I do it, where he jumps directly from one area to the left side of it, goes around, and then goes direct to the booster. I think when I've watched people like Bren do it, they jump over there, and I think Zaylin does it this way too, maybe. They jump over to the other side, stop, and then turn around and like gain speed that way. So they don't have to worry about like the variance of the jump. I assume that's why they're doing it, but I kind of think I should try doing it that way now. Next time I eventually get up to floor 9. There's a lot of cool things where I've done it one way, and then other people I've seen have done it the other way. Or an other way. Not the other way. There's plenty of different ways to do things. I think it's funny how many times I've, like how many ways you can fall on floor 2 and then just end up right at the beginning of floor 2 again. I guess it's only 2, but like the jump right after Messy, if you fail that one in the right way, it can send you directly back to floor 2, like right at the beginning of the jump. And then like, oh, maybe there's a way to fail LeBron that way. I'm not sure. But the disc jump right before LeBron, if you fail that one, you can get straight back down to the start of floor 2. No, I feel like with LeBron, you either end up at the turtle section or on the ice slide on floor 1. And then obviously like all of the other spots. No, I guess there is a way to fail the fish jump that'll get you back to the ice line, but most of the stuff on that side of floor 2 is just, you're done. It's kind of punishing. LeBron to turtle, yeah. Yeah, I was saying that too. Or were you just saying that you just accidentally did that? Yeah, LeBron to turtle, and then like, once you get past Messy, first one, you just did that? Oh, rip. I feel like once you get past Messy, there's a lot of recoveries to earlier parts in the map. But after the turtle section, like from here, fish jump, a lot of it is just, you're dead. No, the other? Oh, you're just saying that, yeah, that is what I was saying. The jump right after Messy can get you to floor 2. To the start of floor 2, I mean. Oh, jeez. And then the disc jump, and then the LeBron jump can get you to the turtle section. Do you know a good way to get up from here? Okay, never mind. I did it. I just had to wait a little bit longer. Oh. Yeah, just bug slide. Okay. It's always fine on plastic. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I am so surprised that survived. That was super dead. I definitely thought it was super dead. If it's on asphalt, you need more angle with the back wheel. Okay. What surface is the pillar jump? Is that wood? It looks grainy like wood, so I've always assumed it was wood. But it kind of bounces like plastic, so I'm not sure. You think it's plastic? Yeah, that's kind of how I thought too. Nice. Not wood, but it could be a mix. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I've just always looked at the top of it, and it looked, like I was saying, it looked kind of grainy, you know? So it looked like it could be wood. Like it was planks or something. But I have no idea. Oh boy. Why am I doing this to myself? When you watch Javi do floor 2 to 5, it feels fairly simple. I mean, that's how I feel whenever I watch anyone do, like, any of this stuff. I feel like... Except Tony sometimes, yeah. I don't know, I feel like once I started watching Virtual do, like, floor 4 once he was used to it, even Tony seemed really simple. The way that we do it. Except he does it full speed. Like, he starts all the way from the top, unlike me. So consistent, though, those guys. Well. Oh, geez, that's down. Oh, I missed the palindrome. It was 13 minutes ago. Gaming's Thistle, it's been a while. Welcome back. Hello, hello. How has it been? I think we were just talking about you today. I beat your PB. Where is your PB now? Is that... Probably, right? First to get 2 consecutive floor 4s. Oh man, that's tough. Start of floor 5. Okay. Yeah, I just got a new PB today. So my PB is 2 jumps from floor 6 now. Falling 3 floors or more counts as a fall or reset. Okay, yeah. So if I got floor 4 and then went to floor 1. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I still don't feel very comfortable with the jump that I fell on. But dedicated. Did it not? Did I miss something? What? I feel like I see the same 2 words in a row, but it says addicted on your screen. Oh man. It says dedicated on mine, so I don't know what's going on there. Oh man. Unless you're just making a joke. Could be a joke at my expense. I think it's a mixture of both, though. I think it's dedication and addiction. You don't think one of us will get it in a day, so it could be a race for this week? I don't know. I get back-to-back floor 4s pretty often. In fact, I get back-to-back-to-back floor 4s pretty often. So I guess we'll see. Did my last run make it to floor 4? Oh, crap. Ooh, dang. Down we go. No, I feel like I've definitely improved quite a bit since the last time we were here, though. Not that that's showing anything. Yeah, someone was asking earlier about how to do the ice slide. You screenshotted it to prove it? Oh, that you weren't joking about it saying addicted on your side. Okay. You're a computer scientist and this is baffling you? I mean, it would baffle me too, right? Like, how does your computer autocorrect without autocorrecting? Or without autocorrect being a thing? Very weird. Oh yeah, now that I think about it. The last time that you were here, wasn't it like still around the time when I was learning the ice slide? Because that's why you came up today. Someone was asking how to do the ice slide, and I think Gad was talking about your video. I was inconsistent with it, yeah. I mean, I still miss it sometimes, but I wouldn't say I'm inconsistent anymore. Which you would hope for. Like, I think the last time you were here, it was probably around sub 100 hours. Nice. Yeah, I had a pretty crazy week last week. I had a Javi raid me on Monday, and then like Bren and Spam were both talking about me on Tuesday. Super insane. Curious now that I'm better than me. Do you think my ice slide tutorial helped me figure out, or was it confusing? No, I absolutely think that your tutorial helped me. It wasn't really confusing. I think you did explain it well. The main thing is just eventually I got comfortable with ice, right? And once I got comfortable with the ice slide in general, back then Hammer Strike was saying like, oh yeah, there's like a million different ways that you can do this ice slide if you just know how to do ice. And now I completely understand what he's talking about. Because there's like 3 or 4 different ways that I do that ice slide on a regular basis. But having a tutorial showing you like a simple way to set up one of the lines for the ice slide, very helpful. That's probably like one of the big barriers for a lot of people in this one. Nice trick. Thanks. I just wanted to get more practice at Messi, you know? What? Yeah, absolutely. Like what you said, I 100% don't do a specific, like, consistent line. When I'm doing this map, like on that ice slide in particular, sometimes my line goes wider, sometimes my line goes shallower, sometimes my line is like right in the middle where I like it. But teaching just one line is a good way of like helping somebody if all their goal is to pass that ice slide jump. Because that jump is easy enough to bail. That was awesome. Oh man. It was funny. It was funny. I don't know if I liked it, but no, that ice slide though, like if you know you don't have the line that you like, is easy enough to just stop and go back. And that's the nice thing. Once you get good enough, you don't have to do that almost ever, but it is nice knowing that you can just go back and fish for the line that you want. When I was learning it, you'd go with almost no speed and just commit, but it was a bit painful to watch. I don't doubt you. I wish that I had those VODs, because I think those were literally the first 4 days when I was... No, I do have the VODs. I do have the VODs, because the first 4 days was not that. The first 4 days I was still trying to get consistent at that first jump on floor 1. So yeah, that must be like day 5 through 10 or something. Yeah, just go with no speed. Man. I think the big thing that I really thought about with in regards to that video though, the first half of the slide doesn't really matter that much. That first corner, almost matters like 0. I have gone from like halfway through and still made the jump. You can almost just drive halfway up the ice slide and start from there. Yeah, exit is absolutely most important. Obviously, it's been a while since I watched the video. It's like 2 months or something now, but that's always the biggest thing that I tell people now. It's all about the exit. And once you know how to do it, like, you can do stuff like what I just did. I was going too wide, so I just kind of kept sliding until I turned around. I actually really like that jump now. It's probably my favorite thing about floor 1. No, not probably. It's easily my favorite thing about floor 1. My least favorite thing is like very much the backflip jump. That backflip jump, just being able to lose speed randomly. Still have no idea why that happens. Yeah, I mean, that is one of the lines, right? Middle of the road is too wide. Yeah, I think that is the big thing, like, the way that you did it, your line. But, like, that last time that I did it, I did go, like, far right side, not even middle. But with your line, absolutely, like, middle of the road is... Weird messies today. Middle of the road is absolutely too far right, if you want to just go straight like that. No, it was really weird when I figured out that you could literally just do it any way you want. Left, middle, or right. And you just do a different setup each time. Oh man, we just passed 3:30:30. 30. Now, I imagine looking back on that, you probably would have assumed that I was going to quit much sooner, right? I mean, obviously everyone was super nice to me. And still is, but like, it's a lot harder to say that someone's gonna quit if they've been playing for 330 hours. You were 50-50? Okay. I mean, that's not bad then. Yeah, 3:30, 30, 30. Only 3 more hours, right? Yeah, I was a little bit unsure, like, when I started playing, how much of the stuff was just, like, politeness. Because people kept telling me, like, oh yeah, you're doing great, you're such a fast learner, and I'm like, am I? Or are you just being, like, really nice and polite? It's a lot easier for people now to be like, oh yeah, you're playing like shit here. No, like, the last thing you want to do is, like, discourage a new player, though. Because that is the easiest way to make someone quit. if everyone in the community was awful, then probably a lot more likely to quit. Like if we were in the League of Legends community or something. Now, 50-50 is not bad, though. Yeah, that guide was absolutely really helpful for me, though, when I was first learning that. Breaking out of it made me a lot better, but just getting, like, my first ice slides, super helpful. Yeah. So clean, yeah. Get this guy a Tony Master level medal. Thanks. Honestly, I don't have that much trouble with that jump anymore. Still some, obviously. Nice. We going. Yeah, I'm taking way less speed there. Because I was starting... When I first started doing it, I thought you had to have all of it. But yeah. Starting a couple lines down from the top definitely makes it easier. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was barely fast enough. Whew. I'm used to that going a lot faster. Nice. Whew. Okay. Bit of a weird dirt wall ride there. I think I started higher than I normally would. Nice. Oh. That made me a little nervous, but we make those. Floor 5, let's go. Yeah, only second floor 5 today. Nice. All right. We get a little break. Whew. All right, then we get the snoo jump. Oh crap! What am I doing? Okay, where's the save from here? I know this goes to floor 5, right? Pretty sure you go down this way. Yeah, start at floor 5. Okay. Wait, am I going the right way? This way? Not up the hill. Okay. Not too much speed, yeah. I mean, we're jumping from ice to ice, right? This is basically the same jump as the bobsleigh that we're going. Yeah. Whew. I mean, you get more practice on floor 5, right? What did we do? We tried turning around instead of just driving straight. That's what it was. So next time when we do that part, we're just gonna drive straight and turn around. It takes a little bit longer, but safer. Getting all that floor 5 practice, though. Can't complain about that. Whew. Nice. And snoo jump. Ooh, boy. Nice. I don't think I failed that jump today. That's kind of surprising. Oh man. We are getting close to our PB. Okay. How does pro player like this have no stats on the profile? What's a stat? No! Freak! Oh, no. What? Oh! This is awkward. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah. Oh, man. Cheers. Do it again. You got it. Alright, back to floor 5 then. Thank you for the raid, Javi, again. Welcome, welcome. Oh, man. How was it? I heard you got quite a few really high climbs today. Like 4 runs up to floor 14 or something. Insane. Ryrie? I don't know how to pronounce it, but thank you for the follow. Same with you, Rezi. Well, thank you for the follow as well. I got 14 a bajillion times and fell. Yeah, I heard a couple of times you turtled on floor 13 because of the crystals. A baked lemur, thank you for the follow. Oh man, we might actually hit 200 followers today then. That's crazy. I think I'm only 3 away now. Gonna go get some food and sleep? Sounds good. Yeah, thank you again for the huge raid. Insane, man. And good luck with the rest of your climb as well. I was watching the other day and it was I've been learning some stuff. You got some strats up there on some of the floors that I haven't been to. Too cool. Oh no, racing car 07. Man, I would love it if we could get back-to-back floor 5s. We are so close to floor 6, guys. Oh, man. Which has me nervous. Like, floor 6 is so hard. At least for a beginner. All the Trackmania pros make it look like a piece of cake, but... I don't know. I'm excited to make it look easy like everyone else. That's gonna be really cool. True! Yeah, you're right, Rezi. Every floor is hard for a beginner. Yeah. Yeah, I guess... extra hard? Because I feel like floor 1 through 5 would be closer to like a beginner level. Not beginner, like... I guess if we had to rank them, I feel like 0 through 5 are like intermediate level. And 6 is the first one that I feel like gets hard. And then floor 11 onward kind of feels expert. Every floor is hard for even really experienced guys, yeah. I mean, that's true. That is true. Like, all of Watching all the people doing all the floors at the very beginning before anyone learned anything. Insane, right? Uh-oh. Weird, messy jump. Dang. I still think floor 2 might be one of the hardest ones to get, like, consistently in the first 5 floors. Sub 6 is easy compared to 7 plus. I guess you could say that. Are you including 6 in that then? Like sub 6 is including 6? Because I feel like floor 7 is easier for me than floor 6. To get consistent, maybe not. I guess that's a different story, right? I always forget what floor 9 is. Floor 9 is the one with the jump up to like the booster thing. I feel like floor 9's not that hard except for kind of that quarter pipe jump. That quarter pipe jump is kind of weird. And then I still kind of struggle with that final jump over to floor 10. It seems like a weird entry, like angle into that little ramp. You only cleared the many checkpoints version? Same. I mean, I did it on the server, so it bugged and it didn't actually count my completion, but I did get up to the top. We made it to the top of many checkpoints. Honestly, still kind of hard for some of the tricks. I think it took me like an hour and a half or something to beat the checkpoint on floor 15 with the ice slide. Ice slide into dirt flick. That was just because I didn't understand how dirt flicks worked, though. I think maybe if I got there again, I would have better luck this time. Maybe. It's a whole other story actually doing it, though. You spent 30 minutes on the dirt wall ride on floor 4 alone, and it wasn't even your first time with a dirt wall ride. Yeah, I mean, it's... I would say a lot simpler than... It feels like the kind of trick where it's really easy to overcomplicate it. Because I eventually ended up going and practicing that after failing it a lot on the main floor. And as soon as I practiced it, I realized, like, you basically just try to stay 45 degrees diagonally on the dirt wall, and then flick at the very end. If you're not moving up the dirt wall, you're kind of good. And that just, it makes it so simple once you actually do that. I remember when I was first starting to do it, I would, like, turn my car further down and try to pick up a bunch of speed. You were like 4 beers in then. Yeah, you know, drinking and driving does make it a little bit harder. Hydrate? You got it. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. Oh, dang. Feels bad. Yeah, I think floor 2 is still the one that gives me the most difficulty. Have I felt demotivated once since I started? I think... I mean, obviously, like, it ebbs and flows, right? It ebbs and flows, but... You're gonna go? Sounds good, Rezi. Thank you all for hanging out. Anyone who does step out. And thank you for the follow, of course. Yeah. Now, have a good night. But yeah, demotivation, though. It's impossible not to, right? Like, it's such a hard thing to stay motivated 100% of the time. 2 a.m. and you got work tomorrow. Yeah, sounds like a good reason to dip, for sure. The most demotivated I've ever been, I think. There's a jump on floor 2 that we call the fish jump here. Because you jump over to a fish. It's right after the turtle section. For a long time, I felt like, oh, I have this jump down. And then one day came around and I was just like, I have no idea how to do this jump. I failed it like 5 times in a row. Completely inconsistent on it. And I had to like relearn that jump from scratch. And I think that was probably the like most demotivated I've ever been. Yeah. That would definitely be the lowest motivation I've ever been. But no, most of the time I don't really get demotivated a lot. Because most of the time I am either making progress or making like mental progress. This is something I always go back to, but even if I don't get a PB on a certain day, and I'm getting more consistent on floor 4, for instance, that's the one we're doing right now. If I'm getting more consistent on floor 4, even no PB makes me feel really good. Is that the jump where you aim at the fish? Indeed. It is the jump where you aim at the fish. It's a very creative name, I know. But yeah, I don't really get demotivated very often, though. I feel like if I was playing this as a like professional kind of Trackmania streamer, you know, if I had 10, 20,000 hours in the game and I was playing this, and I was already 300 hours in with the amount of progress that I have, that would probably be demotivated because I'd expect more from myself. But I come into this with no expectations. I don't expect myself to do well. So if I don't do well, I've met my expectations. Sure, it's a little disappointing, but it's not like a surprise or anything. Yeah, this is the fish jump. But then when I do well, I'm like, hell yeah, I did well. This is the fish jump because of that little guy. That little green guy over there on my left. Swing. No, I think that's the biggest thing, though. If you hold too high of like expectations for yourself, and you don't give yourself credit for the progress that you make. I feel like that's something I'm good at. I'm pretty good at saying like, oh, sure we didn't get a PB, but look at how much better we did. Like, look at how more frequently we beat floor 2 and made runs to floor 3 today. That kind of thing is the thing that keeps me motivated. Knowing that I'm constantly improving. It's also super cool knowing that I'm able to, like, do all this and talk to chat. when people are talking. I'm kind of able to autopilot up to floor 4 now. And that's it's kind of fun for me. Floor 3, let's go. Twing. Oh yeah, the other thing when it comes to motivation is making sure I don't compare myself to other people. Like, it would be so easy to try to compare myself to someone like Bren or Javi. One of these, like, fantastic Trackmania players that can do stuff like this in, like, 200 hours. If I was to compare myself to them, then it just, hands down, would make me sad. Because I'm I'm not them, I'm me. Yeah, exactly. Oh, jeez, fly. And that's true for everybody. Everybody is their own person. So, you should feel happy about your own accomplishments. Even if they would be insignificant for someone else that's above your skill level. Nice. All right. Floor 2 we go. Floor 4. Floor 4 we go. Not floor 2. Man, I really hope that didn't jinx me. I feel like I never fall down to floor 2 from floor 4, though. It's usually floor 1. Nice. Yeah, that was another clean Tony. Holy crap. That shouldn't have made it. We just had so much speed there somehow. Also, I kind of got spooked by Racing Car a little bit. Wasn't expecting him to be in that bowl there waiting for me. Whew. Okay. I like that you can kind of just take your time on this one. Crap. Really? I swear, that happens to me so much. I say something along the lines of, I'm so glad I can take my time on this. And then I rush it. Oh, man. That jump is a little bit weird because you pick up a lot of speed, and it ends up being really hard to stop it if you get to the end of the tunnel. But hopefully, we should be good, right? We've been getting there a lot today. I'm really happy with how consistent I've been on the Clippinator jump. Yeah, it can only stop with bonking that tiny wall in the middle. Or are you talking about the side walls? Yeah, you can stop on the side walls too. But if you get to a point where you're all the way up in that end, I guess I could have tried slamming to the left. But that's kind of hard too because you don't want to be on the left side normally. No, good call, Palau. There we go. Oh, 07 racing car. Yeah, stopping by bonking the wall there. I usually, that's basically what I usually try to do. I usually try to scrape, but usually the reason that I'm stopping there is because I already did scrape. And then I'm going slower already. Ooh. That YOLO strat. No thanks. Wait a minute. Hey, racing car. Wasn't that back-to-back floor fours? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. We failed a lot. We failed a lot between the floor 5 run and the floor 4 run. we had a little thing going for if we were a race to get to floor 4 back to back. Ongoing throughout this week, but hopefully we can just get it right now. Oh, body's here. Nice. Let's go back. Back and up. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's get back to floor 4. Oop. Good, good, good. Oh, no. No back-to-back floor 4. The king of Gamble All has returned. Hmm. Too good. Alright, guess that's not the back-to-back floor 4. Well, we can always do another one, right? Just means we need to get 2 more floor 4s. Shame. Oh no! Just driving normally for myself and see him fly off the edge. Oh, feels bad. Man, this would be so insane if we got floor 6 today. We got so close earlier, like twice. But that jump, I think I didn't expect the last time I made it to continue leftward. Yeah, I definitely just expected to fall immediately. I think it might have had to do with the first time I did that jump today, I just kept sliding right. And then the second time just now, I was like, oh, I need to counteract the slide right. And I kept holding left too long. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay. Yeah, probably good enough. Ooh. Clean. Clutch that one out. No! Ah. That jump has been giving me trouble today. I mean, it always gives me trouble a little bit, but I feel like it's especially been giving me trouble today. It seems like that jump gives me trouble, and then Clippinator gives me trouble. If it weren't for those two, a lot more of my runs would get to floor 4. Or floor 5, I mean. Kind of jumps where, well, especially that first one, not too much advice that can be given on that one. Just drive the line better. I feel like going from the outside is a lot better. So maybe something about that can be done. Oh boy. Swing. Okay. Accidentally wetted my tires again. I believe it's just right here, right? Let me just double check that. I've never actually thought about where the line is. It's this one. Okay. There we go. Just a nice little piece of road. Dry my tires, go back to the ice. Whew. I think that's going to be the Faju save, because I never see anyone do that. That's like the only thing I feel like I've innovated on this map. I'm sure someone has done it before, but like, I've never seen a big streamer do that. They don't usually hit the water, to be fair. Yeah, I really like it. It's super easy to do. Like, you just line up and drive, but it means that instead of your run dying because you got your tires wet, you just keep going. I used to try to drive like up the pipe and then jump off left there. Only like a week ago, I think, did I actually try doing that way. Going directly from the ice to the platform. It's way better though. Oh crap. Oh. Oh. Nice. That's not bad. Ooh, pole almost went up my butt. Oh, man. Racing car PB? Holy shit. Yes. We gotta check this out. Just gonna park next to body here. Yes! Finally, we got it. Floor 5 gang, here it comes. Oh, yeah. Floor 5! Yo! Racing car, let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna watch this to the end if that's alright with you guys. Actually, I'm watching it to the end whether or not it's okay with you guys, but... Might be coming for your record. Never tried these jumps. Yeah, of course. Racing car has never touched the checkpoint map, so all of his... Every time that he gets a PB, it's actually seeing it for the first time. Nice. Wait, that's new? Oh yeah, the booster skip? You haven't seen that, have you? It is so much more efficient and, like, consistent. Ooh, crap. Oh, nice. Good save. Good save. Woo. Yeah. Yeah, not too bad. Like, too much speed, but all you really have to do is release a little bit. No. Oh, oh 07. Oh. Hey. Look who's here. That is really funny. Such a huge PB. No, that's such a good PB though. Like, getting right there probably put racing car in like top 100 if he I believe racing car plays on console. So does he? No. Top 101? Who am I thinking that plays on console? Someone plays on console. Yeah, no. Top 101. So close. Oh jeez. Woo! Hemi does, thank you. Yeah, Hemi plays on console. Hemi's the one that, like, would be destroying my PB. Yeah, I knew one of the regulars on the Deep Dip server was a console player. Not racing car, though. Man, good thing I got that PB today. Otherwise, racing car and I would be tied at this point. Uh-oh. Dang. I wish there was a really good way of unturtling there, but that seems hard to do. Swing. All right, floor 6, we're coming for you. Woo. Yeah, that little grass platform still is hard for me. I'm probably gonna need to practice that at some point. It would be nice to know a place that I could start from that makes it press forward to get the right speed before I release. Like, to get over to the platform instead of actually having to pay attention. Because I think you want around 120 speed. And then just getting the feel for it, I think, is the main thing. Getting a feel for that little bug slide into a release. I think brake makes you... No, brake probably would work. I always get scared of using brake on, like, stuff Stuff like ice and grass. I always assume that it's just gonna make me slide out, but... Ooh. Wait a minute, is Racing Car going for the back-to-back floor 4 already? I think he's getting the huge PB into the back-to-back floor 4. Insane. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Man. Good job, GG. But can you get 3 back-to-back? That's the real question, right? Back-to-back is easy. Back 3 back is hard. Boing. Good jump. No, you know what would be really impressive? It would be insane if you got back-to-back floor 5s. Especially, like, first try. Whew. All right. Oh no, 07. Clipped. Dang. Okay, weird. I shouldn't have released as much, but it works. Whew. Dang, yeah, that feels bad. Too good. All right. Crawl down to a snail's pace. And get the freest jump of my life. Yeah, why haven't I been doing that? I don't know why, I just haven't been coming to like almost a complete stop there. Maybe because it feels slow. But who cares? So consistent. All right. Floor 4. Back again. Bonk. Man. Yeah, I think last Friday definitely helped me a ridiculous amount. I got so much like high quality practice on floor 5. Oh, that's bad. Save? Woo! Oh, nice save. It's always what we hope for when we fail Tony, but not always what we get. Nice. And we make it back to floor 4. You know, maybe that's why I feel so much better about Tony than the other jumps. Because I feel like that's the earliest jump I can say that I like always get to on floor 4. I very rarely fail anything before Tony on floor 4. Oops. Ooh, good. All right. Back to my nemesis. Oh, hell yeah. No. Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh my god. Oh. Just wanted to check to make sure my heart was still beating. Oh jeez. Oh. Okay. Again. Easy. Very clean Tony. Or not Tony, Clipping it. Not... No. Dirt Wall Ride. That is the name of this jump. All right, floor 5 again. Goddamn. Getting better. Nice. Show you how it's done. 799 solves by Friday. Any suggestions? What do you mean? Like, you need 799 people to solve a puzzle, or you need to solve 799 puzzles? Because those are two very different things. But also, welcome in, Isaiah. All right, snoo jump. You have to solve 7 puzzles by Friday to get to 799. No, we're talking about Sudokus. Or pencil puzzles, I guess, probably. I don't know if they necessarily have to be Sudokus, right? Like, if you did other types of pencil puzzle, maybe it would count. Crap, what am I doing? No! That was so savable. Oh my god. This might still be fine, right? There's a chance this falls down. Hey, it's Zaylen. I mean, if we fall down, we will be falling forward, right? Slanted, you think I'm stuck? I agree, but... Is there something directly behind me? There isn't. If we do wait for this, and, and we're able to somehow slide all the way down... No, I think we are stuck. Yeah. You're right. Man, that was so sad, though. I didn't get a clean wall ride, so I lost like 20 speed. But I should have either, like, full went jump. You feel sorry for me for that one? Yeah, me too. I should have either full jumped it, like, not try to bail. Or I think I could have possibly slowed down in a different way. Or jumped right. Turning right would have been better in the first place. Because that's where I was going to jump down anyway. Yeah. I don't know why I turned left. Dumb decision. But yeah, I mean, probably not that hard to find like 7 easy puzzles, right? By Friday. I'm not sure why you need to get 799 puzzles finished by Friday though. Stop without turning because of the hill. Yeah. You're probably right. Ooh, jeez. Yeah, why Friday? Yeah, I mean, you're probably right about that. There's a good chance I could stop because it's a hill. Or that jump. The other thought that I had was, like, literally just go for the jump with the low speed. Because I'm pretty sure if you fail that jump and you fall back down, it drops you down into water at the start of floor 5. So I think I should just stop trying to bail that in the first place. Let me just double check that, but I'm almost certain I'm right. That one. Around here. Yeah, so if I would have just gone, I would have bonked probably around here. There's literally water right there. You cannot miss it. Yeah. Okay. Stop bailing that jump. The only thing that it saves you if you do bail the jump at that platform is, like, 3 jumps and some time to dry your tires. But it's just so risky, right? Unless you're already going that slow. You can't be upside down in water. If there was no water, you'd be upside down. Yeah, I mean, it probably would turtle me if I fell back there. There's a chance that it wouldn't, but you're right. The water makes it super free because I'm guaranteed not to land upside down. Oh, no. Who raided? It was Javi again. Javi gave me another big raid. Super cool. Yeah, let me show you. Is it right? Not right here. It's right here. If you go right here, you just go across here to the grass, drive over here, and this is the beginning. This is that first jump over the bobsleigh. But yeah, welcome back, Slash. Yeah, the game is designed so that you're not able to be upside down in water. That is true. If you hold accelerate while you're in water, you... Oh, speaking of... Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, if you hold accelerate in water when you're upside down, you flip over automatically. But yeah, it turns out you shouldn't bail that jump. You can bail it if you're able to stop before the wall ride, I guess. But even then, I feel like unless you crash really hard and stop really easily, you don't want to, because it's a lot more unlikely that you're going to have a safe recovery there. I think there's a hole down there that goes down to floor 4, like right at the end. So you could fall down there, but that's not guaranteed not to turtle. It's much safer just doing it the way that I was talking about. Attempting the jump even if you know you don't have enough speed. It doesn't even save you that much time to do it the other way. Only thing it saves you is doing that one jump to the bobsleigh, and then doing the one jump from the bobsleigh. Which you could technically fail either of. I've done it, but relatively easy jumps, all things considered. Hey, racing car's back on floor 4 again. Very nice. Oh yeah, Slash. Since you're back, while you were gone, racing car got floor 5. Pretty sick. Yeah, he got to the jump that I was failing a lot last week. Voice. Oh no, not Tony. Okay, don't mind me, guys. Just gonna do a little bit of turtle practice. Oh man. Load of PBs? Load of PBs indeed. Gotta let Zaylin know about my progress. Swing. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Not great. Okay. Whew. Opened us up for a good save, though. Nice. Oh, geez. I was going a lot farther left than I normally do on that jump. Kind of wasn't paying attention to the jump, to be honest. Oh, look at our fall number. 10222222. Still can't believe this, that counts as a fall every time you do it. And I think it only resets if you make it, like, pretty far. Crap. Oh. Oh. R.I.P. Pillar Jump. Okay. Let's go join Racing Car. Seems like a good place to be. Racing Car, Zaylin, and me can just join hands on floor 4 and go up to floor 5 together. Hydration, you say? I agree. Thank you, girlfriend. Cheers. Cat. Yeah, he walked right in and started being sneaky. He's probably gonna meow at me in a second. Oh, he yawned. Heard that. Hmm. Ah! Wow, that was weird. Thunk. I was going too fast, I think. Pretty sure? I think I went too fast, got flipped. Yeah. That was almost really close to being saved, though. Tony round 3? Nice. Oh, 07 body. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, I didn't expect to keep going that way. I thought I was going to go up the hill. I really want to get another run up to floor 4. It feels like when I get runs to floor 3, they very often have been making it to floor 5 now. Because today, a lot of my attempts that made it to floor 3 just went there. I think I might have had like a silly fail or 2 on floor 3, silly fail or 2 on floor 4, but pretty decent consistency. Well, I don't know. I've been streaming for 7 hours and I've made it 3 times to floor 5. So, maybe not. No, 7. Oh, 7 racing car. Oh. There we go. Whew. That save is so cool. I really like that save. That's probably one of my favorite ones. Even though it's also like, well, it's part of a different one. But you can make it directly to that part if you have like a bug slide. And it feels really cool. That being said, it is plastic, so if you land upside down, you just bonk off it. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay. Nice pillar jump. Excellent. Oh. Dang. I don't know why, but that felt like it was going to turtle. Probably because that same thing has turtled in the past for me. That's why. Definitely felt unlikely to succeed, but we make it anyway. And now go up even further. I don't think we fail LeBron this time. Because we don't make it there. Okay. Dang. Well, that's sad. Oh, dang. Very, very close there. We just barely dinged the pillar. Well, that was a way of getting out of the bowl. Someone's having fun. Hit all 3 of the poles. What the hell? Man. Nice. god, he's zooming. Nice. Okay, I'm still not that far behind him. Of course, I'm going to lose a little bit of time here. Especially if I fail. Didn't fail. Nice. No, 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 no. Too fast. Okay. All right. Thank you, racing car. Nice. Bonk. And we go back. Upward and onward. Crap. Oh, messy. Man. The funny part is, that doesn't bother me that much because it's not... I know that that's not a random fail. That was because I didn't aim properly. If I would have aimed a little bit farther to the left, I think it would have been fine. Or maybe farther to the right. It's kind of hard to tell. Because sometimes if you're farther left, I think it pushes you right or something. Because of the way that the ramp works. Kind of funky, but... Oh, there he is. Sat there that entire time, just yawning. Patiently waiting for his opportunity to meow. All right. What do you want, cat? Come here. Pay your taxes. Oh, it's so blurry. Such a pretty boy. Okay. Be right back, guys. Oh, man. All right, all right, all right. Okay, I almost drove straight off the cliff there. Man, 1.5 hours left. Until we reach fun number. Hello, any new improvements recently? Brainsicle? Funny you should ask. Yes. I mean, if by recently you mean today, we did get two separate runs up to floor 5 that made it to 2 jumps before floor 6. So absolutely. Absolutely more improvements today. And I guess today is recent. Yeah. Yeah, because I believe last time that you were here, my PB would have been the wall ride on floor 5. We made it past the wall ride. Made it past the ice jump right after that. Made it past the booster wall ride jump thing that comes after that one. And then we made the big, like, really long, tall jump that goes onto the grass after that. So a lot of big jumps made. But then there's this tiny, inconspicuous little jump where you just jump to a little piece of grass. And it is a pain. Hey, it's racing car. Nice. But yeah, we are so close to floor 6. If we make that one jump, we're good. We are good. That one jump, and we will be floor 6 gang. It doesn't feel like it's been very long since we joined floor 5 gang either. I mean, I guess it's been like 3 weeks, right? Almost. Or like 2 weeks. It would have been 3 weeks this Thursday since we reached floor 5. Nice. Oh my god. Can you imagine if I would have turtled right there? I mean, I think every direction that I would have gone would have saved me. But that was almost so bad. Nice. Cool. We get up there, and we are back to floor 4 once again. Hand in hand with racing car. Okay, that made me a little nervous. I almost missed that jump. Ooh. That was kind of free. Woo! Okay. Good save. Good save. Good save again. That definitely would have failed. No! Crap. That's terrible. Okay, slowing down further, turning left, or turning even further right would have worked. Any of those would have worked, but the thing I did just turtled. So that's... It's hard to say, right? Like, it's really hard to definitively say how bad the thing that I did was. But yeah, very painful. I have things that I can do to prevent it next time, though, if I am able to foresee it happening. Oh yeah, noticed I reached 1 million meters fallen. Congrats. Thank you. I think it is. It's a sign of it's a sign of all of the stuff that I've learned, right? Every fall is a learning opportunity. So I sure have learned a lot. 1 million meters worth of stuff. I don't know. Cool number. Number go up. Not great that the number goes up, but yeah. Spin it as a positive, right? Ding, ding, sploosh. Ooh. Zalen's having his techie fight. Oh, jeez. I was not paying attention and almost fell off. That felt weird. That felt like I almost came to a complete stop instantly. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It might not be something to celebrate, but at the same time, when I reach 10,000 falls, it's gonna be pretty hype. Same thing with, like, random time milestones. Not necessarily worth celebrating, right? It means that I haven't beat the map yet. But I like fun numbers. Nice. Shows that I haven't given up despite the big numbers. Exactly. Well, here's the thing. How could I give up? I have been making progress constantly. I mean, sure, it's taking me longer than someone who has a lot of experience in the game. But I haven't stopped making progress. Like, maybe if I spent an entire month or something grinded to a halt. I feel like that's impossible, though. Even when I'm not making PV progress, I'm still making, like, knowledge progress. And as long as I recognize that, there's no reason to fall or fail or give up. Oh crap. Speaking of failing. Haven't had that happen for a while. Did zigzag and all. No, that's so sad. I feel like floor 11 would be really tough, especially that one jump that sends you straight to the start. I feel like that jump... The jump immediately before the one you're talking about is harder for me. Like, getting there. And it is possible to over jump it and go into that hole. But... yeah, I think... No, I think you're right. Floor 11 is just a tough thing in the first place. Parker dude. Good question. How much did I play Trackmania before starting this? 0. I downloaded Trackmania and paid the $20 to Mr. Ubisoft and went to the Deep Dip Club and started. That being said, I have done checkpoint stuff on Fridays, so I ended up going up to the top of the many checkpoints map like a month ago. And then each Friday after that, I've been doing 1 checkpoint per floor. So I probably have a total of like 400 hours in Trackmania at this point. But yeah. Every single bit of it is Deep Dip 2. And we're not giving up. That's more than you've got? Yeah, I mean... I feel like I've put a lot of time into it now. In the last, like, 3 months. But at the same time, like, a lot of people aren't streaming like 5 days a week. Really easy to put in that amount of time when you're at least putting in like 25 hours a week. Usually more, but... No, I've been enjoying it though. Do I plan to play any more Trackmania after finishing Deep Dip? Absolutely. I think I had someone ask me that earlier as well, but absolutely. Deep Dip 2 will be my first map completed, but once I finish it, I have all of the freedom in the world to do any other maps. I can try Deep Dip 1, Deep Dip 3 could be out at that point if I feel like putting myself through that, which I do. But then also other stuff is available. I could do campaigns, I could do trial maps. I could do RPG maps. I could try to learn how to drive fast. That's something I don't think I will ever learn how to do by the end of Deep Dip. I don't think I will ever know how to drive quickly and efficiently. A lot of car control. But you don't really need to drive fast here, except for maybe floor 12, I think, is the biggest thing, where a lot of the jumps have, like, speed checks. That's the one that I think of, anyway. Floor 12, you actually have to drive well. But yeah, once I finish Deep Dip 2 though, whole world opens up. So much Trackmania to play. And I've been enjoying it enough so far where, like, I can't imagine a reason why I wouldn't continue. Did someone raid? No, this is just a natural 140 viewers. Yes, Gad, Javi raided again. Got all the nice people from Javi's stream coming over here. So Deep Dip 2 is just the tutorial. Sounds reasonable. Exactly. Once I've beaten Deep Dip 2, I'll know how to play the game, and I can finally start. Good way of putting it. Could not have put it better myself. Wing. I mean, if you're in it for the Deep Dip 2, I'll still be here. There's no way I'm finishing before Javi, but I'm sure that some of the people watching are specifically there for Javi. He seems like a really cool guy. Also, that music be slapping. But yeah, if some of you guys obviously stuck around and kept watching my journey, I would really appreciate it, of course. We are going to the top. Just much slower than everybody else. Or at least with more time investment, I guess. Maybe not slower. If other people don't invest any time in it, then I get there quicker. Even if I do it in 500 hours or 1,000 hours. There's nothing slower than giving up. Holy crap, when did we get to floor 4? I feel like floor 4 kind of sneaks up on me now. I'm just sitting here chilling, looking at OBS. Bam! There's a Tony right in my face. Okay, this... gonna go down. Crap, this is the worst position. It saves, but, like... at what cost? A little bit of sanity. Yeah, this is another one of those positions where it's going to fall down there, and it's going to fall... my car's going to go forward, so I'm going to be able to brake tap at the right time. But damn, that takes so long. Not as long as the other one, the default movement on floor 5 that I did. Uh-oh. I'm wrong. Deep Dip 2 patience map? Yeah, pretty much. This is gonna be bad. It's gonna turn sideways and then probably hit that one. Yeah. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh. Man. Man, we were going really fast there. Before coming to a complete stop. Hey, it's Aylin. One ticket to floor 5, please. Whew. He does the zoomies. Goes direct instead of slowing down. Goes direct on that one. Oh, that is so free. Good stuff. Goes direct there. Very cool scenes. Did I watch a lot of Trackmania content before Deep Dip? Another good question. Pretty much. I watched a lot of Virtual. Started watching it like when the Riolu scandal happened, and then watched some of his like documentary style videos with like history of world record on this map or whatever. And then eventually I realized I liked his personality. Sin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Oh geez. It's Sin Raid, give us our beds. It's a Sin Raid, give us our beds. What's going on? Oh man. Welcome in, everyone. Isaiah's back. We are raiding you. That's true. Yeah. I guess that's what's going on, isn't it? Please do not resist. I would never dream to. So how was the stream? Any cool puzzles today? I mean, I'm sure like a lot of the puzzles were cool, but what was the highlight? My last Sudoku stream on Sunday, I really enjoyed the Marty Sears collab with Isaiah. Apollo Justice Dual Destinies. Oh. I mean, that is a name. I don't think I've done that puzzle. I think I would probably remember that name. but it sounds cool. I don't know why, but I mean, maybe it's because Yin Yang is always on my... Oh, it's a game. Okay, so not Sudoku. Not Sudoku. Last Sudoku stream was on Saturday. Okay. I only knew you from the Sudoku streams, so... Hollow Justice. What kind of game is that, then? I feel like my brain goes to, like, adventure... My brain goes to, like, basically a Breath of the Wild kind of game. Attorney trying to figure out a crime. Okay. Completely different, then. And you said another crazy puzzle that is taking 24 plus hours for the computer to find a solution. Holy crap. That does sound like a crazy puzzle. Oh, geez. Visual novel about Ace Attorneys. Okay. Is it in the Ace Attorney series, then? Is that the, Is that the, No, I don't... Game number 5. Okay. Cool. I haven't actually played any of those. Yeah, Phoenix Wright. I know of them, but I have never played one. I think I would like it. Probably the closest thing that I've played to it would be like Danganronpa. I've played like half of the first one of those games. Obviously a little bit different. Similar type of courtroom setting, but visual novel type game. To be fair, what don't I like? That is the question, isn't it? I don't care for shooters that much. I say. But at the same time, I did kind of enjoy my time with Valorant when I played that for a little bit. I'm not good at it, but I did enjoy my time. The weird thing is, when I played Valorant, probably the least fun that I had was when I played with my brother-in-law and his friends. Because they're really good. So we got paired against people who were really good, and they would just click on my head instantly. And then I would be dead. And also, I felt like dead weight, so... I like it if I'm okay with court proceedings that are normally illegal in real life. Yeah. No, I don't think that I wouldn't like Ace Attorney. It's just been never had the opportunity to play it. More spiritual than Danganronpa. Oh. Huh. Like actual spirit mediums and stuff. Interesting, yeah. No, I definitely think I would like it. I think for the most part the problem was that weren't a lot of the early games on like DS. A lot of the earlier games I think were on DS, and I just never had one until I was into adulthood or whatever. Maybe I should try to pick one up. Or I could just do an emulator. That's the other way to do it easily. But yeah, I think I would like them. Considering one of my favorite games is Persona 5. Oh, dang. You're waiting until I stream. You're waiting until my streams are no longer Trackmania. You're gonna be waiting for a while because I really like Trackmania. First game was Game Boy, but then the others are DS and 3DS. Okay. I didn't even know that. That's a cool fact. No, it's a tough thing because obviously it would be kind of cool being able to variety stream or something, but because of the amount of time Deep Dip takes up, pretty much all of my audience at some point is just gonna be like Trackmania people. Obviously, I still stream Sudoku, and that's probably not gonna end. Phoenix Wright Trilogy, Apollo Justice Trilogy, the Great Ace Attorney Duology, and the Investigators Duology are all on Steam. Okay. If Investigations, I assume that's a new, the latest one. No, that is cool. Honestly, like, I probably should check it out. I do think I would like it, for what it's worth. I've been trying to play Persona 4 more. Because I got into the Persona series with Persona 5. And then I loved that game so much that I was like, oh, I should play Persona 4. But then a lot of things just got in the way. Jobs and stuff like that. And I just never find the time to play Persona 4. It's actually pretty old, but Investigations 2 didn't have an English port until the collection was announced. Okay. Is this the collection, or is this the first one in that series of Investigations? I would assume it's the collection that you're talking about that's coming out. Oh, the duology is called the collection. Okay. Seems like a kind of flimsy collection if it's only two things, but interesting. Yeah, I think I would like visual novels though, just in general. One of the ones that I've kind of wanted to play is the Steins Gate visual novel. I feel like if I was going to invest a lot of time into a visual novel, I feel like Fate would probably be a good way to go. Holy crap. What a save. I definitely... I mean, I just... Like Isaiah said, what don't I like? So... I definitely feel like I would enjoy Fate if I gave it the time. But that's just such an intimidating series to try to tackle. Although I guess probably less intimidating if you're trying to do the visual novel and not, like, watch the anime. nice. Swoosh. No, I loved the Steins Gate show, though, and I feel like that kind of story lends itself really well to a visual novel format. Since a lot of the times visual novels are all about, like, finding all the endings and stuff. And what's a better way of, like, forcing you to find endings than making a literal time travel story? It just works on a meta level, and I like that a lot. All right. Cool. Back to floor 4. Easy. All right. And after 4, of course, comes probably 3, but let's go for 5. Not 1, hopefully. I didn't like that one. Much better. Clean Tonys. And up we go. All right. Gotta do some self-care and pet care. Yeah, all good. Lurk away. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. Always appreciate it. And I'm really glad that our alerts are finally working again. Enough with technical difficulties. Please, can we, Nice. Good, 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 good. Nope. Bonk into the wall. Seemed like it was probably going fine, but I want to go again. Scrape a scrape. Go again. Scrapey scrape, go again. Scrapey scrape, go again. That felt like I slowed down again. Okay. A weird one because it was fine until I turned too early. Nice. All right. Nice. Easy. Floor 5 again. Let's go. Oh no. Oh, 7 Zalen. Swing. Nice. Zalen wants to gang too. TM Spectator. Trying to remember what's at floor 611, but don't tell me we'll see it soon. Thank you. Indeed. And thank you for the follow. Yeah, we will see soon. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to bonk. Oh, did he do it the cool way? I think he did it the cool way. No, never mind, he didn't. Okay, so we go this way. Crap. What a wild fall. Anyway, that was technically 611. That's where I initially got my PB. Man. Kind of surprised I failed that, but I think I needed to be pointed farther right at the start. Play this slideshow with my best balls. Oh man, they're having a field day right now. I mean, we saved it though, right? We do go back to floor 1. Not entirely dead. Saved a whole minute. Alright, I have to ask, with that name, TM Spectator, do you play Trackmania? Or are you actually just a Trackmania enjoyer? Yeah, that's true. 100 meters. Anyway. Silly fail, but... yeah, 100 meters is 100 meters. I think from where we landed, it was essentially the same as, like, saving a whole minute of time, which is really nice. We do that 16 more times, and we basically get another opportunity at a floor 5 run. 98% enjoyer. Amazon lets you play on a Mac, and it's playable with 60 FPS, but you have no skill. Can't even repeat your gold on training 0-1. I mean, that's the thing though, right? Skill and enjoyment are two very different things. I've been enjoying my time with Deep Dip the entire time, but I definitely started with 0 skill. Literally could not get across the bridge smoothly at the beginning of the map. But I think that's the thing that makes Trackmania so enjoyable, right? It's such a simple game to pick up. Only like 4 buttons, but there's so much complexity and like mechanics to learn. So much you can do to become a better driver. I can't give you my opinion on medals though, because I haven't gotten any. Ooh. You nailed the shortcuts on sausage in training. Ooh. Yeah, they're... You're talking about, like, the tutorial maps, right? Still deciding if you're going to pick it up and get a decent PC. 3 hours of total playtime. Yeah, I mean... Here's the thing. One thing that they won't tell you is that you can go to Trackmania Exchange and download, like, the map file. And then just open that map file with Trackmania. And even if you're a free-to-play player, you can play, like, any custom map that's on Trackmania Exchange that way. So you could open up Deep Dip on a single-player map. Like, you wouldn't be on a server like this, and you wouldn't be able to see all of us doing it, but you could give it a try. I don't regret spending the $20 to be able to play on the server, because it's just such a better viewing experience. Yeah. I mean, I've never had to do it because I did pay the $20, but yeah, like, I think immediately after paying the $20 and doing that, some of my viewers were like, yeah, you can do this. You can just download maps. Your times, I don't think, go to the leaderboard when you do that. But as long as all you're wanting to do is play maps, and you don't actually care about, like, the time on the leaderboard, it's good experience. That's the other thing that makes it so that I would definitely want to do this live. Imagine beating Deep Dip and not having it go on the leaderboard. That would be heartbreaking. Still investigating some of the most basic questions. They're both backwards and brake. Yeah, I mean, that's... Like, that one... Yes, if you brake, and then... You could say that either way, though. Like, if you're going forwards and you push the brake button, you will start slowing down. But if you're going backwards and you press the brake button, you'll start speeding up. In order to brake while you're going backwards, you actually have to press gas. Oh, jeez. Crap. Anyway, that was bad. Yeah, some of the most interesting things for me were some of the most interesting things for me were actually, like, air brakes. Like, learning that you can, if your car is going off a jump and then, like, normally your car, the nose of your car pitches down, right? You can use air brakes to stop that angle and get a smooth landing. It's something that I never would have thought to do. Like that, and the fact that if you go off a jump and you let go of gas, in a normal car you'd think, oh yeah, that's fine. But in Trackmania, no, that slows you down a lot. A lot of weird fundamentals in Trackmania that you just don't think about unless someone tells you. But it's a lot of fun trying to figure out all these fundamentals. Especially with different surfaces like ice. Ice is so weird. No, I really like the ice mechanics, though. They are weird, and they did take a long time to get used to. the whole idea of instead of turning left and right to turn, you're actually turning with gas and brake. But I think they're super satisfying, the ice mechanics. But yeah, I guess if you do have any questions, like, there's always better people to ask than me. But like, I have been playing for 400 hours. I probably can help with certain things. You can't get gold on the ice training map, but another hour tomorrow. Yeah. That's... I might even be best to ask. I guess you could say that. There are people who have spent so much time that it's been like ingrained into them. And I feel like those people, a lot of the times, don't know the struggles that a new player would go through. But at the same time, they've thought about it enough where they might be able to put it more eloquently than I can. Eggs, Zachary. Yeah. Yeah. It's a very interesting thing though, because if you ask me like, how do I go faster in this scenario? That's a question that like I have no idea about. I am not good at going fast. I mean, I guess I could tell you about like ice sliding. Ice sliding is kind of a fundamental thing. But like, with that one, it's kind of a hard thing to say because with ice sliding, I feel like you just kind of have to do it. Like, you can be told, yeah, you need to turn like one direction, and then once your car is 90 degrees sideways, turn the opposite direction and hold gas. And then if you want to keep sliding in that direction, like tap brake or something. You can be told that, but it's really hard to just do it without just going into a map and trying it. You'll be back when you have a specific question? Yeah, of course. I'll do my best to answer. My biggest weakness is drifting. I'll tell you that much, because I've never had to drift. For real, yeah. A lot of mechanics in this game, I feel like, are kind of like that, though. Where you can get told the inputs, but without actually experiencing it, it's kind of like a foreign language to you. Bug slides were a big one for me like that. I knew you had to hold one direction, gas and brake, but until I actually got the hang of it and like messed around with it, it was a little bit weird. $333 hours. We have to make sure not to miss it in 28 minutes. Swing. Nice. Got a bug slide in an empty stadium. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Got or know any super basic campaigns? Gotten silver on 3 track of the days you played. Super basic campaigns. I know Virtual did a video on a campaign called like Better Training Campaign. Or were you talking about like campaigns? Because I'm not really sure about that. I assume, from what I've heard, they get simpler. Oh crap. They started simpler? Oh geez. That's what I heard anyway. The campaigns started a lot simpler and then grew in complexity obviously as time went on. So early campaigns are probably going to be the best. Oh geez, what a save. Both training campaigns don't teach you much. Instead of easy maps. No, not 07. We saved that. Yeah, they don't really work well as a training campaign. Yeah, I can totally agree with that. From what I've seen, it seems like they don't really teach you that much. Even something as simple as like, some of them not even have a GPS? I feel like having a really good GPS on a training campaign would be super helpful. What is RMT? But also, don't listen to this man about deep dip being a great learning method. Random map challenge. Okay. I could see that. I could see that because then you experience a lot of different things. But yeah, deep dip as a training method. Take it from someone who's done it. Unless you want to spend 300 hours training to get like decent at not going fast on maps, probably not your best choice. It's a lot of fun though. I recommend doing deep dip. Not to learn Trackmania necessarily. I'm sure there are plenty of like really good user-made maps, like ice practice maps kind of things to learn specific types of maps. Even the actual tutorial is probably a better tutorial than deep dip. But I think it's a fun map. I'd probably recommend shallow dip if you wanted to try it first, or deep dip many checkpoints. Deep dip many checkpoints is pretty good. It has all of the harder versions of the tricks, but has checkpoints obviously, so you can try them as many times as you want. Shallow dip is easier. It's more approachable. So probably that if you want. Yeah. No, that'd be cool. I think if you wanted to try deep dip as a brand new player, shallow dip is probably the way to go. There's also like a version of shallow dip I think that has a checkpoint on each floor. And that would probably be even better. Last two checkpoints of your wall ride map. About half the height of stealth deep. Oh, I didn't even realize. Is your wall ride map a tower map? It kind of makes sense, but I didn't think to ask. Wait until you can get through 4 curves without hitting a wall? Yeah, I mean, the beginning of the map, you probably wouldn't need that skill, but in order to get to floor 1, you probably would, because there is a part, like, we call it the bonk jump, because you jump up and you bonk, that requires you to turn like 3 times in a row. Not very precisely, but like with good timing, I guess. Any wall ride map is a tower map. You're just going up and up. True. If it has checkpoints, though, I guess you can have a tower map with checkpoints. That's fair enough. Oh, crap. Technically, it doesn't have to be a tower, but usually for tricks and such it is. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the bonk jump would probably be your biggest, like, your biggest blocking point if you try deep dip immediately. Oh, no. Crap. 07. All the way down. Dang. You'd say it's a trial map rather than a tower. Okay. I guess the question is, how hard are these wall ride tricks? I guess if you've never had to think about the wall ride tricks, right? Well, no, not even. It's possible to have a trial map that's not that difficult, right? Like a beginner trial map kind of thing. Intro to trial maps. No, it sounds interesting though. Bunch of cool wall ride type tricks. Yeah, so that jump right there is the main sticking point for floor 0. And then I'd say floor 1 has 2 main ones. But like the biggest one is obviously the ice slide. But for a brand new player who's never really played around with ice, this jump is really hard. Because there's not a wall over there on the other side. So there is just a gap that sends you straight down to the bottom. But I'd have it no other way. I prefer my little gap down there. Whew. Saved by the ding. Man, that was crazy. Thought I was dead there for sure. Ding, ding, sploosh. Deep Dip 2 is what moved you from YouTube to Twitch. You were casually watching, but just needed it live. Yeah. Oh yeah, Bren. I forgot. Yeah, he's like all the way in Australia right now, right? That would be hard from Texas. Oh man. I mean, unless you have a weird schedule, but yeah. I mean, Deep Dip 2 is obviously what got me into the map in the first place, or got me to play the game in the first place. Started literally the day after Virtual said that he was quitting the map. Normal schedule here, yeah. 14 hours ahead. Yeah. Yeah, that's huge problem then. If he's streaming a normal schedule too, then it would be like, what is that? 5 in the morning or something? No. Yes? 5. No, 11 o'clock at night? Where am I? Oh, I'm in Portland, Oregon. Yeah. Yeah, but that would be crazy, having to start watching the stream at like 10 or 11 at night. Tough to keep up with. Who? Oh, cool, probably. Or you're doing your best pigeon call. Yeah, very fun. I like this place. I like Portland. It's generally cool year-round, which is nice, and then I don't know. It's a bit weird because I grew up in like a bunch of different places. Utah, California, Washington, Oregon. But I feel like I've only had one place, like only Utah felt like it really had seasons. Everywhere else it was just like slight fluctuations in heat. You've been there a few times and you loved it? Nice. Yeah, it's a nice area. It's a nice area. I think the weirdest thing to me is going to areas of the US where there aren't a lot of trees. That's kind of how Utah is, like, when you're driving there anyway. Freeways are just completely barren desert. I don't know if I could really go back to that desert type environment. No, I'm really excited though. I'm going to Japan in a couple weeks. This will be my first time going there. I've wanted to go there my entire life, but finally getting to go for the first time. Some of your favorite are Through the Desert, I-10 all the way. Love the 5 though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the desert, kind of nice to drive through, I guess. It's just, there's not really much to look at. I don't know. It's probably a preference thing, right? I definitely prefer something like I-5. Yeah, we're spending like 2.5, 3 weeks in Japan, so I think I'm leaving like the 16th and won't be back until like October. You love really dense and really sparse equally. Yeah, I guess I could see that. There is a certain beauty to having like just flat everywhere that you look. Especially during like certain times of day. I think it's the big thing. No, I'm so excited though. I'm a little bit scared just because I speak a bit of Japanese, but I don't think I speak enough. I guess it'll just be a really big test to see It'll be a test to see how well I can speak. I think I can probably order, like at restaurants and stuff, so that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, even if I couldn't order, like all the restaurants, Japan is just such an antisocial place. Oh, Ninja, hello, welcome in. Japan is such an antisocial place that I feel like most of the restaurants you're able to just like click on a tablet and then they bring your food to you and don't say like anything to you. I've seen so many examples of that with like ramen stores where there's literally just like a curtain blocking everything. So cool. Why does it say I have 100 viewers? Probably because I have 100 viewers right now. That would be the best reason. Your favorite possession is a passport because you go to LA for a concert on the 18th and probably back to Istanbul in October or November. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of traveling. The farthest out of the country I've been to is like Central America, I guess. We made a couple stops there. I went on like a Caribbean cruise with my family a couple years back. But yeah, I've never been to Europe or Asia. This will be my first time. Pretty excited. But yeah, to answer your question better though, Ninja, it's because Javi raided me like a couple hours ago, I think? Like 3 hours ago? Yeah, 3 hours ago. And 100 of the nice people stayed here. So it's always so cool. But yeah, we're definitely excited too. One of the things that we were looking at when going initially was they have Pokemon stores spread all around Japan that are called Pokemon centers, and they're just like, it feels like walking into a game. And there's like a bunch of plushes and stuff everywhere. It's gonna be pretty cool. Been to Europe a lot, but not Asia. Yeah, I've wanted to go. Never really had the reason, I guess, or the opportunity. Whoops. I bet if I asked some of my family, they would have taken me. My grandma, grew up in England, so I probably could have at least gone there if I had talked to her at some point. But she lives like way down in California, so I don't spend a lot of time with that side of the family. No, I would have loved to go. That's one of the things that I'm really envious of when it comes to people living in like Europe. Every time I talk to someone in Europe, they're like, "Oh yeah, I love this country, this other country that I've been on vacation to," and it just seems so much easier to go to other countries. Like I guess I've technically been to Canada, but Canada's like, it feels so similar. Like the culture is very similar in Canada. It's almost just like going to the same country, but slightly colder. I guess if I went to French Canada, they would be speaking French, right? So that might feel a bit different. But yeah, definitely not the kind of culture shock thing. I'm just the biggest thing for me is that I'm scared that I'm just gonna stand there and like read a bunch of signs. Just signs everywhere. The French part of Canada is an ear-petrifying accent of the people. Do you mean like they have a really weird accent when it comes to like French? Or like, are you saying if they speak English they have a really strong accent? I'm not really sure. Ear petrifying, like, do they have a high-pitched voice? Is that what you mean? I've never really thought about it. Just French in general. Canadian French is very different from French French. What about French fries? Are those from Canadian France or French France? You don't understand their phrases. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I mean, it's like Spanish and Mexican Spanish, right? French fries are from Belgium, exactly. Trick question. Man, now I kind of want waffles. Your France French got you along well enough in Quebec. Or Quebec? I think it's Quebec. Quebec. Can't understand the Quebec accent. Quebec. Quebec. Okay. Cool. I feel like I've always just pronounced it the silly, ignorant American way of Quebec. Most of the time, people just know what you're talking about and don't correct you. Probably needed to get corrected once or twice. Meow. Nice, we made it. That was a weird LeBron jump. Quebec is correct here, of course. Yeah. I mean, it's such a weird thing because so many countries have, like, or not countries, but like locations have their own names. But then if you talk about that place outside of that place, it's just completely different. Japan is like the prime example because it went through this whole like weird, like, I think the way that we got that name was because China called Japan a certain thing, and then some traders or something heard the Chinese word for Japan and ended up like mispronouncing it, and here we are still calling it that to this day, even though they have a completely different name for their own country. Oh my god, no. Nice thing about France is you don't have to specify you want rare meat because it's better. Oh, medium rare. They just feed that to you regardless of what you want. What if you want well done meat? Do you have to like I don't know, I feel like every time I go to a restaurant, they always ask what kind of meat I want. So if you don't say anything, then they will just give you medium rare. That's kind of interesting. It probably varies based on restaurant, though. I would assume. Because medium rare is, like, gross to some people. Some people look at that and they're like, oh, look at all that protein juice. If it's good enough meat, you can't get well done because it wastes it. Okay. That is kind of interesting. That, like, I feel like that's something that we would never see in the US, where, like, a chef would just, like, a person at a restaurant would be like, yeah, no, you can't have that this way because that's bad for my meat that you're paying for. Very, like, customer always right mentality. Three, two, one. Three. Woo! We did it, guys. We made it to 7 threes in a row without giving up. See you all in 111 hours. Oh, man. McDonald's still gives you well done. Are you talking about in France? Like, I can't imagine McDonald's anywhere being, like, nicer quality food. Nice work. Thank you. Now we're waiting for 8 threes? Oh, God. Please don't take another 3,000 hours. I really hope not. I mean, if that's how long it takes, then that's how long it takes, but God, I hope not. Japanese McDonald's has rice buns. That's kind of an interesting idea. Going to, like, normal fast food restaurants in Japan and seeing, like, the differences. I might have to do that, but probably not, because I'm probably going to be eating so much, like, actual Japanese food. How do I know a little Japanese? I took 2.5 years of Japanese in high school, but that didn't teach me basically anything. And then I've basically been independently studying Japanese my entire life after that. I did the entirety of Duolingo, but that, I mean, it taught me some good vocab, I guess. And then mostly it's just watching videos, a lot of, like, N5 or whatever, N4, N3 test kind of videos. And watching and reading a lot of anime and manga. But the key difference is that now that I'm watching it with the intent to learn, I'm actually listening and comparing it to how, like, the subtitles are. And a lot of the times I can find differences, like, in the way that things are translated. 2.5 years is enough to know how to learn. You say that, but Oh yeah, 7-Eleven has good food for the price. Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to have some kombini onigiri. Yeah, you say that, but in the first 2 years, my teacher was absolute garbage. She was so bad. I swear the only things that we learned were we learned how to write hiragana and katakana. Don't think we learned a single kanji. And then we learned the phrase A wa B des, which means A is B. And then she also taught us like if I was trying to introduce myself, the way she taught us was like watashi wa fujugaru desu or boku wa fujugaru desu. That's not how you introduce yourself. Like I mean, you can say that, but like usually you say like my name is, or I am called this. Like I am called this feels like the most common. Da 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 tomoshimasu. But like even basic stuff like introductions, now that I'm thinking about it, she was just so bad. We did watch a lot of movies. We watched a lot of Ghibli in that class. So it wasn't all bad. We watched Princess Mononoke in that class. That was kind of fun. I don't know if that's a show you probably should be showing high schoolers without the consent of their parents. Because like one of the opening scenes of that has, I think, a person getting their arm like ripped off with an arrow. And like I think someone gets decapitated pretty early in that too. Kind of a crazy movie. Also, Grave of the Fireflies is kind of a traumatic movie. Don't know if that's a great idea to show without parental consent again. Kind of weird. I had a different teacher for the second half of the year though. For the last half. That's why I said 2.5. And he was really good. Like, I learned more with that teacher than I did the entire 2 years with the other teacher. But then I had to stop taking it because the band class and the Japanese class and my band class ended up taking up the same slot. And I ended up choosing to take band over Japanese. Which is a shame. I kind of wish I would have taken 4 years of Japanese in high school. It might have gotten me more used to, like, speaking it. Because that's my biggest weakness. I'm not very comfortable speaking Japanese. I'm good at reading it. I can't really write, but typing... Oh, shoot. I'm good at reading Japanese, and I'm good at, like, listening at Japanese. But speaking Japanese, I'm not very comfortable with. Especially when it comes to, like, pitch pattern. Pitch accent is really hard for an English speaker. And a lot of the times, like, the subject is implied. So instead of saying, like, I am tired or something, you would just say, like, tired in Japanese, and it's implied that you're saying, oh, tsukareta, I'm tired, like, it's implied that by saying tired that you're talking about yourself because you didn't say anything. It's an interesting thing that we don't really have much of in English. You're comfortable speaking and reading French, but not understanding it. You have trouble recognizing word breaks. Yeah. I think that was a big problem for me initially with Japanese. I mean, that's just a hard thing in general. Like, it's I feel like it's an underrated thing. Because I took 4 years of Spanish too, and I had the same kind of experience. Listening and like having like good listening comprehension. Being able to actually listen to and hear a language and pick out all of the words that you've learned. Kind of tough. A lot tougher than just like being asked, hey, what's the French word for spoon? And then writing down the word, or like, hey, how do you say this sentence in French? Or translate this French sentence into English. Those are all very like simple things to do. I was always really good at that in high school with like my language classes. But yeah, you're like you said, listening to a language that you're not used to listening to, really hard. It's just because all the languages are so different. You come from one language to another, and no matter what the language is, you're gonna have trouble like. Okay, maybe, I guess, what is it, like Scandinavian languages? Some of them are like really similar. So maybe you won't have too much trouble like understanding them if you go from those ones. And there's probably other examples. A lot of English and a lot of Spanish are very similar, so you might be able to hear a Spanish sentence and kind of just pick together what it means entirely based off of your understanding of English. But speech patterns are all very different in a lot of languages. So you go to any language that's not super closely related to yours, and it's gonna be hard to pick up and like learn how to listen properly. Ding. Nice. All right. Hopefully we get this LeBron jump. And we can get another nice run up to floor 4. Nice. No, I would love to be perfectly fluent in Japanese, though. Like the same level of fluency as I have in English. Being bilingual is something that's so envious for me. Anytime I know someone and they're like, oh yeah, I speak this language, and then I also learned English. It's such a cool thing. No, Zaylin. Failed the bobsleigh exit. Nice. I think this might be my least favorite jump on floor 3. It's kind of a weird one. Trying to learn a tiny core of Turkish, but their structure isn't typical. It's really slowing me down. Yeah, that... Do you know what their basic, like, grammar structure is? Like, if you have a... In English, it's like subject, object, verb. Or subject, verb, object. Or something like that. Like, I throw the ball. Crap. Because that's something that, for some reason, a lot of people have trouble with Japanese. In theirs, it's like subject sometimes, object, verb. You have a different suffix to the root word for everything. Oh, I've heard some languages that are like this. Or heard of them anyway. Although I think I was thinking about like conlangs, like constructive languages or whatever. I think some languages, there's like Tokipona, I think, is supposedly one of the quickest languages to be able to learn. And it has, I think it has a similar kind of thing to that. I am a doctor. Ben doctoro. Okay. You are a doctor. Sen Dr. Sum. Okay, so yeah, because normally we have conjugation in languages, like different conjugations for verbs for different people. Is that what that is? The conjugation of the verb is added onto the noun as a suffix? There is no to be, kind of like Klingon. Okay. Interesting. Such a fundamental idea, and not to have it in a language is kind of weird. So in order to say, like, I am a doctor, you literally just say, I doctor. Can you drop the I then? If you just say doctorum or whatever, then is that proper Turkish? And then because you use that suffix, they know that you're talking about yourself? Because that seems really helpful. As just like a function of a language. I mean, you did just say that you were just learning it, so I guess that makes sense. No, that is really cool. Yeah, I should probably learn other languages. I haven't really learned very much like French or German, which are the other two in my like high school that people often took. Crap. Yeah, so the suffix is like... Suffix is changing depending on like the subject. You had the right have suffix also. Interesting. Yeah, that is cool. But yeah, the only languages that I've really worked on learning were, like, obviously I had English from birth, but yeah, Spanish, Japanese, and then a little bit of Vietnamese. But I gave up on that because I learned a bunch of Vietnamese, and then like halfway through, I talked to somebody and they were like, "Oh, what are you doing? There's no accents in any of your words." And I was like, "Oh, crap. All of the stuff that I learned is nonsense because I don't know where the accents go." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm not going back and relearning all of that with the accents." It's really bad. But it's a really cool language, though. The idea that two like words with essentially the same letters can completely change meaning depending on what accents you use. No, I feel like Chinese would be a really good next one. I'm always unsure. I know one of them is like Mandarin or Cantonese is spoken like formally. And then one of them is spoken like a lot of the times informally, like between friends. But learning that I think would be good from Japanese, because it would probably help me still like with Japanese, increasing my at least kanji vocabulary. A lot of the kanji carry over. Crap. A former work friend of yours said his name is Chinese. When inflected wrong, his name in Chinese when inflected wrong means horse jail. Interesting. Yeah. I think that was probably the most interesting thing to me when it came to like Japanese. So like I'm a quarter Japanese and my last name is Japanese. So for the longest time I thought my last name had one meaning, but it turns out I was using the wrong kanji and splitting the consonants and the vowels or whatever in the wrong spot. I was splitting it like first letter and then the rest of it. But it turns out that the kanji, if you look at it in the way that it's read, is like two characters where half of my name is on either character. It's such a weird thing. Like, completely changes the meaning too. So for the longest time, I lived my life thinking my name meant one thing, when in reality it meant something entirely different. It was kind of cool. Getting to know like myself better by learning some another language. I feel like it's something that people don't experience that often. Horse jail, though. That's kind of a funny name. Oh, dang, body left. Good night, body. Tring, ding, sploosh. Nice. Good pillar jump. Speaking of horses, you're hungry. I guess we're having horse for dinner. Oh man, that sounds so gross. Nice chatting, glad to follow. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Got to attend to 2 new cats. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, have fun. I'm here Monday through Friday with Trackmania, so I will see you later. I will. Awesome. Good night. Like that response. Nice. Good messy jump. Oh, crap. Whoa, what a save. What the heck? That was so weird. Oh, man. Somehow, like, did I just unturtle off of a bar onto the platform? That was insane. Ding, ding, sploosh. All right. Gotta make this run good. I mean, I'm supposed to make every run good, but this one in particular. What a weird disc jump, though. I just totally flubbed it. Ding. Nice. Didn't fly back out the window. Space Ghost, what's up? Hello, hello. Not too much. We are trying to get... Well, we're getting to floor 3 anyway. It would be nice to get another PB before we go to bed, but... probably not that likely. Well, not with that attitude. How are you doing? Have you tried Deep Dip? Have I gotten past floor 3 yet? Yes, I have. My PB is currently 2 jumps away from floor 6. I failed the jump. At the end of floor 5, there's a little spot where you have to jump onto a tiny grass platform. I failed that twice today. Deep Dip's way out of your skill level. I mean, maybe beating it is, but like, trying it, I think, is a fun experience for anybody. And I think you could still do it even if you, like, if you took enough time to try and learn it, you know? Nice. Furthest you got was first jump of... Oh, so you did... Oh my god. You did try it then. First jump of floor 1. Yeah, that... I think that took me like a good 3 days before I was able to get it for the first time skillfully. Because I accidentally got it a bunch of times. It's really easy to accidentally get that jump. But the first time I got it on purpose was like right near the start of floor 5, or day 5, I think. No, I feel you though. That jump is it's a doozy. Okay. Weird way of getting to this position. A lot of spinning. More into the short maps, like under 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, since you're new here, I guess I'll give you the spiel, right? Like, I started Trackmania like 3 months ago. And I booted up the game and started Deep Dip 2. And I haven't played a map since. So my goal is to have Deep Dip 2 be my first map ever completed. And so far, it's going pretty well. I've made a good amount of progress for a brand new player. Yeah, thank you. The goal is, like, obviously just beating the map. The only maps that I've been playing are this one, and then the 2 versions with checkpoints. Because I do have dedication, but I don't think I have quite enough to play the map the same way that, like, Bren did. For instance, just getting up to floor 5 or whatever, trying the jump for the first time, failing it, waiting until I get there again. Little crazy. Little too much for me. I have been doing that for the most part up until this point. But specifically with jumps like, or not jumps, like once it gets higher up, like even floor 6, trying to get to floor 6 just to practice that floor, insane. But yeah, right now my mini goal is I want to get to floor 6, which is really close. once I get to floor 6, I'm gonna like change the way that I practice and get consistent at floor 6 before making more attempts at floor 7. You started last September, but you don't play as much. Yeah. I mean, I have the benefit of streaming. So I get an excuse to play it a lot more. Since I do very regular streams, like Monday through Friday, starting like 11 a.m. my time, and just keep going until... It used to be like 4 p.m., but usually at least 5 hours a day. Nice. But yeah, I think with enough dedication, like enough time invested, pretty much anyone could beat this map. It just takes a lot of time and practice, right? Nothing on this map in particular is really that crazy. I mean, there are some like weird tricks, right? But not at the level that you could not get it down consistent. You've got school, so you only play on Saturdays. I'm the opposite. I only don't stream on Saturdays. Because I also have Sunday Sudoku streams that I do. Now, I've been really enjoying Trackmania, though. Also, floor 5, by the way. This could be the run, right? Woo! This is, I think, my 3rd time to floor 5 today. Not too many floor 5 attempts, but we've been making them count anyway. Nice. Floor 4 went by quick, yeah. Floor 4 is a really quick floor if you just do all the jumps back to back. Oh, like drying my tires here. And then go around and up. Man, I love this setup. One of my viewers named Snoo found this setup where if you stop at a specific spot, you can jump off that ramp and just go every time. Prevents me from having to do the slow, like, drive on the pillars, like the little beam section. Oh, so clean. Oh no, crap. No, 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 no. Well, is our car moving at all? Go into it straight, GG, he says. Oh, man. Is our car moving at all? Like, do we have any default movement? I think we're ramming into the wall, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do here. Holy crap! What? Okay. That's what I want to know. What indeed, bagels? Whew. That was insane. Oh my god. I mean, it definitely seemed dead. That run seemed super dead. Oh, holy shit. New PB, guys. 612. Trackmania gods pushed me over. Oh, yeah. Whew. Man. That is crazy, though. Man. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Holy. Okay. Okay. I need to figure out how to do this, right? Oh my god, no! Not again. Ice turtle, so dead. That's the third time I failed that jump today. That one was probably the closest, to be fair, but... Is default movement working for me? Okay. We are falling right here. So... if we were to fall right there, we probably hit this plastic and probably bounce over there to death. Maybe I'll get pushed again, just wait. I mean, maybe. I don't think anything I do will change default movement, right? Oh, man. That sucks. I definitely need to figure out how that jump works. The problem is... here's the problem. So... I'm pretty sure on the many checkpoints floor that there's a checkpoint like right here. So I can't really practice this jump on the many checkpoints floor. TM spectator, you were gone for like 10 minutes. Yeah, I did. Which jump? This jump I did slightly higher. So we went up to 612. Mo Sheiks, thank you for the follow. Congratulations, your follower number 200. We did it today. We got to 200. But yeah, getting a little bit late for me. So I'm going to dip. Dip. Anyone have any suggestions for people we might want to raid? A lot of people here. Oh, Space Ghost, thank you for the follow as well. Just missed that 200, but 201 now, absolutely. Yeah, I'm here Monday through Friday though with Deep Dip. Yeah, lots of fun. This person's got like 10 viewers. Let's do this. Berserka. All right, thank you all for hanging out with me. Big thanks to all of the people who rated me today. There was like Snoo, THC, Sin, was it from the Sudoku community, and of course Javi. Thank you all for hanging out though. I will be back tomorrow. Peace. Oh, I say peace, but recognized me from Bren's stream the other day and saw you were while browsing. Well, you joined it just about the worst time, but we'll be back tomorrow though. I stream like 11 o'clock Pacific Standard Time every day, every weekday. But yeah, you'll see because he sent the follow. So yeah, I heard that Bren was talking about me. That was super cool. Thank you for the follow, and we will see you all later.